What's up? Hello. Welcome, everybody. It's gonna be a long stream today. Ugh. I gotta work on automating the database soon. Oh boy. This is not a good anniversary. Yeah, tell me about it. I think there's a lot of design philosophy issues with how this anniversary is gone. Same cycle we get every month with shiny banners and free anniversary gems. Yeah, that's really the only difference. Treasure map's difference was new map. Like, if you don't get the new boosters and the new legends, like, treasure map is basically the same. Kizuna is going to be basically the same. So Like, the characters for this Sugafest aren't even bad. But it's like, I mean, who they picked, like Zoro and King and stuff like that. But the legends themselves, like, Sanji was designed for a treasure map where there's a death hit, and Sanji's rush lowers your health. So, like, that doesn't fundamentally make a lot of sense why that happens that way. So Bandai got greedier. It'd be nice if Toski said Bandai was greedy. He does. Does he not? Totsuki is usually the first one to criticize Bandai. He doesn't. Well, I mean, whatever reason he has, I don't know. I mean, there's no conspiracy behind that. It's just his personal decision. It's a good decision because he wants to do content creation as like a legitimate income source. So he makes remarks about the content in the game, no memory of him outright saying it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's smart for him not to say it. Because you don't want to burn bridges, right? Also, Totsuki gets different interactions with Bandai than I get, so yeah. Not saying replacing Yoshi would fix anything, but let's see what happens. I don't think Yoshi's the issue. This feels a little bit more fundamental than anything Yoshi is doing, which is wild because it makes it feel like the solution to the problems is so much simpler than what it actually is. So like there's so many times where I'm like, if they just did this, it would be better. And in reality, in my mind, yeah, that makes sense, but for the most part, like, I don't know the full picture. I don't think replacing Yoshi is the key to making OPTC better. I don't know. Hey, sick. But like the rare recruits being straw hats and stuff like that, I feel like is so lazy. Like it would have been a good timing to have like a rare recruit Hiyori and rare recruit like Toko and other characters that don't have a lot of like rare recruits from Wano, Osuru and I don't know. Don't think there's a permanent fix and can get better, but it won't be like what it was before. I mean, I don't think the game will ever go back to what it was before, because what it was before wasn't always good. Like, pre-super class and super type OPTC, like, it was cool how it was formatted, but I don't know. There needs to be a happy medium, and Bandai currently is taking like 2 steps forward and 5 steps back. Removing the idea that every piece of content needs a boosted list would help. I don't mind the boosted lists. I think the boosted lists need to be bigger. I think the effects of the boost need to be more potent. Like, there's a lot of things that they could do. The concept of boosted meta definitely discourages people from pulling, except for when they can guarantee the legend that they want to get. Like, there wasn't even rare recruits for the other beast pirates. Like, that definitely feels like that should have been a thing, but we got Hold'em in speed, and that was it. Have I checked the amount of Wano Sanjis? It's ridiculous. We get so many Straw Hats from Wano. And then it's like from Dressrosa, we got 1 Robin. Maybe 2 for like treasure map rare recruits. There was like 2 Robins in all of Dressrosa. Like, it was ridiculous. Even Whole Cake Island didn't have that many Sanjis. Like, Wano really was like, hey, let's milk this for all it's worth. So... there are 3 Sai Wano Sanjis. That's pretty funny. But yeah. Like, the changes that Bandai made to the stuff like Super Kizuna, excuse me, they're like really discouraging, frankly, because it really paints the mode as like this try-hard ultra whale damage mode. Same with Grand Party, same with like, I don't know, there's a lot of modes that have that issue. Unfortunately, where it's like you struggle as a free-to-play player and then the whales just eat good, when in a better world, like, you would want the new players to still have a good experience but the whales to have a better experience. Like, if you're not a whale, you just don't get a good experience. Does Bandai still add free-to-play options for Kizuna? Did they slowly cut that out without anyone noticing? Oh, people noticed. There haven't been free-to-play viable options for Kizuna for a long time. Because the free-to-play model is dead. Everyone has legends. They expect everyone to have legends to some capacity. So... Queen isn't treasure map limited, so let's just call this Legend V2. And these two are super limited. And how many legends does Zoro have? One, two, three, four, five. Okay, this is his fifth as well. Boost chain multiplier for 1 turn. Boost chain multiplier for 1 turn. Okay. Doubles cruise attack and slots for 1 turn? What the hell? Let me... Okay, what's Zoro's captain abilities? Sheathed, which is base, Enma, Enma Unleashed, and Weakened. Okay. Sheath, Enma, Enma Unleashed, and Weakened. All right. Versus cooldowns by that. Slash first spirit 5.25, HP 1.5, tandem beneficial. Okay. On it. .25, and then Enma is 5.5. .75. That's it. And then weakened is what, 2? Yeah. Powerhouse driven based on attack in the chain. I don't even need this. There's no hit attack. Okay, the lowest would be 5x. Next would be 5 plus 1/6. And 5 plus 2/3. Or 1/3. Plus 5.25. Oh no, he doesn't do that. Mm. 3.75, 1.2. Have a good stream. Thanks, Toby. Appreciate it. It's gonna be just a long database stream, so not gonna be missing much. Interesting. Boost crew's HP by 2. Heals crew by number of enemies. If enemy retype, crew is affected with paralysis. Okay. Same thing. 4.25. Okay. Before I get into this, I think I need some coffee. So I'm gonna get some coffee. So, alright. I'll be right back. Hey, Heartbreaker. Welcome. Was this good, Annie? Nothing special this year. Completely forgot about it. Yeah. Yep. It's about the consensus with most people. Like, if you take away the new fancy characters, this anniversary just feels like another month. Like, there's nothing special about this month at all. Couple extra social media campaigns, a blitz battle, and that's really it. No 6+ Super Sugo unit, no big world cruise style event, like nothing like that. Just a blitz and a bunch of new legends. And that's supposed to be our anniversary. I mean, us getting 6 legends is pretty significant, but still. to get always active. Okay. What is always active? The HP boost. It would just be the HP boost, because weakened just gives an attack boost. There's not even a orbs effect. Interesting. Boost HP of Slasher and Free Spirit characters by 1.5. And no matching orbs. Oh yeah, cooldown reduction. We didn't get one new story mode, a new grand Garb challenge mode, a new forest, Eventic Arena Coliseum. Yeah. The big thing was new game mode. And the game mode's neat, but the rewards are really rough. Like, we're getting Grand Party and stuff like that, but Grand Party is a game mode that I personally think is garbage now, because they put in the anti-fun measures and then nothing else was happening. No clash, no arena, no interesting adaptations to treasure map or anything like that. Just keeping it all the same. Attack a slasher free spirit by 5.25. Makes tandem orbs beneficial. Characters who attack with a type advantage will get a 1 orb. Attack with a type advantage and with a recovery or tandem orb. Will gain a 1 orb after attacking. Okay, good. tree is not that, it's Enma. Boost attack and slash free spirit by 5.5. Tandem beneficial. Aerodolo. Thank you for the 30-month resub. Is what I'm saying is that it's not worth coming back to the game. Definitely not a good spot to come back to the game, I will say. The game has a lot that should be fixed, and there's not a lot of movement towards fixing it. What are the new units for Anniversary? So the first week of Anniversary came out with Luffy Yamato dual unit and Odin Toki dual unit, and we had that for Pirate King Adventure and Blitz. Pirate King Adventure is essentially our monthly long form event, and then for Treasure Map we had Sanji and Queen, and that just ended. And then now for Kizuna we have King and Zoro. So 6 legends in total within a month. Yeah, a bunch of, I'm sure, fan favorite units, but yeah. Makes strength, dex, quick, psi, and int. Grand Party Rumble is all auto. OPTC is not the game for auto mode, and here we are. The system's not bad. It's just Bandai doesn't know how to balance. Every new big character is either free spirit or powerhouse driven. So those two teams just get tons and tons of stuff. Meanwhile, like off meta teams like Cerebral and stuff, your only claim to fame is like Cerebral has a team that's almost unkillable if you don't have the meta team. So it's neat, but like it's not that interesting. Like, there's no reason to be like, I'm going to build a Cerebral team today, and I'm going to play around with Cerebral teams. Because with card games, you can definitely do that. Like, the idea of having more than one deck is pretty common. But for OPTC, it's, I invested in this team, let me just keep using this team. Like, I like the concept of Grand Party having some, like, ability that you can activate to turn the tides of the battle for yourself. But that's really poorly implemented. The Rumble itself is just a janky game mode. Okay. Turns recovery to Wano as well. Like, Grand Party would be so much more interesting if they had just balanced stuff better. Like, I don't even care about the low CP strats and stuff like that. If they had just balanced it better, or if they introduced PvP versus friends so we could just make our own tournaments. Like, I don't know. It's just crazy that there's so many things that would just make sense for those modes that they're just not doing. And there's no motion or dialogue happening telling us that these things that we want are coming, unfortunately. So this is Enma Unleashed. It's Tank Man. There we go. Boost attack slash your free spirit by 5.75, HP will 1.5. Tandem beneficial, type for himself, recovery to Wano. Makes own attacks beneficial to all types. Makes this character's own normal attacks count as type effective against all types. And did that Zoro match the release of the anime episode? Kinda. I think the anime episode released last week, right? Or was it this week? I'm not 100% sure. But the Zoro came out like 2 days ago. Last week, so yeah. About the same time. Not perfect, but... When this character taps with a Wano or Tandem slot, applies increased damage taken, ignoring immunities. For 1 turn. How much increased damage taken? Maybe it should be an alt special. Yeah, maybe it should be an alt special. Keeping it as alt special is cleaner. It reduces conflicts. Then I can have this captain special be that immunity ignoring. I guess I need to use Zoro. Is there a... So y'all know with the situation, the game is in each month is the same. Now anniversary doesn't feel special or exciting. With that being said, as we head off to 10th anniversary, I have no hope Bando will do anything amazing. What if we could make it special and bring back the old streamers and watch them pull one more time? Good luck with that. A lot of the old streamers are MIA or uninterested. So, good luck. Oh, there is a test quest with Zoro. And you can only get 5 per turn. Capability, Enma, $1.5. And then it's like the, okay, I see. I mean, Atsu I know doesn't care, and he's doing good in Genshin and Honkai and stuff like that. Psychopoko's doing Genshin. Thanklol is MIA, probably playing random waifu MMOs. Zenigami is a variety streamer now, although he's probably the one that's most open to it, so who knows. Boris is just doing his own thing. Like, man's got a job and a real life. Stuff like that, so... He's not, oh. El Chato comes in to Discord and stuff every time, and he's like, Zine would say he's into it if he got paid for it. So that's about the extent of what I understand from Zine's perspective, is that he would be open to it if he got paid, essentially, which is basically a non-statement. It's like, I'd be open to it if I got paid. Everyone would, so it's not really a meaningful statement. It's just kind of a throwaway statement. Oh yeah, I need to add a slasher free spirit. Slasher free spirit. Then, or if you're not, then you don't get anything. You don't know if he streams. Doesn't Rogers Base play the game? I think he hasn't played in like months. He streamed it and played it for like a week, but that's it. His content creation isn't really conducive to him playing a huge MMO and keeping up with it like OPTC. Like, he could do what he did with Final Fantasy 14, where he played it for a couple weeks and played through the story and then he was done, but it's not the kind of content that his channel likes seeing. OPTC is just not good for content creation. Like, it's not interesting enough for content creation. And then, who else is there? Stump quit. Flame quit. There's some international streamers like Doble and Subconsi and a couple others. So, I don't know. I guess international is a bad term. Non-English speaking, because Toadski's international as well from that perspective. Makes taps effective to all. Like, Roger, I don't even think made any YouTube content for OPTC other than the, like, beginner's guide. So. And I think Roger is, like, the only large One Piece and anime streamer who has like really done anything with OPTC. Everyone else is either like not made content for it or is just not interested and stuff like that, so doubles the HP cap of an enemy's limiter. I didn't read that part. Zoro. Allows to deal up to 2x the damage cap status applied by the enemy. Up to 2x of the damage cap status applied by the enemy. So I guess it's not just for him, it is for the whole team. Okay. This character has a Wano orb, tandem or Wano. Ignores debuff protection, inflicts all enemies with increased damage taken 1.5 for 1 turn. And increases damage limiter. increases enemies damage limiter limit by 2x by up to 2x. Increases up to 2x. Yeah, that'll work. Because I doubt it stacks. It'd be really funny if that stacked. We don't have a damage limiter here. And you only get 5. Interesting. So you have to take... I mean, you'd have to take 2 turns anyway. Okay, I didn't even get to test it properly. Because my Enma gauge wasn't maxed. So much for that. Hey, David. I mean, I guess I'll just leave it as it's written for now. Character has a tandem 1-0 when you attack, blah blah blah. And then the final one is weakened. And then it's just boost attack of Slasher and Free Spirit. Okay. King is crazy. I haven't looked too closely at what King does. Just we're working on Zoro right now. Okay. 150 times his attack and true damage. Typeless true damage. Combination with King, Queen, Jack, and versus Kaido. Yeah, they were definitely cooking that up for a long time, which makes sense now why Kaido is int, why they gave us an int Kaido. Ignoring all defensive effects and defense. So that's typeless, fixed, and true damage. His chain can't be cleansed. What do you mean his chain can't be cleansed? Oh. He has a chain boost that can't be cleansed. Yeah, just like Queen. They're probably going to play with that idea a lot. The idea of like modifying buffs in certain ways, like overwritable buffs and unclearable buffs and stuff like that. They're going to be playing with that a lot because they've been playing with that a lot lately. Which is unfortunate because I really wanted them to play with resistance a lot. Because they introduced resistance and then it just sort of became a whatever thing. Like, there hasn't been a resistance that is worth, like, really investing for. So. Versus Kaido doesn't cleanse them. I had not thought about that way. I guess that would make sense that versus Kaido shouldn't cleanse them. So. Yeah, you get a attack boost, an affinity boost. Jack is a debuff because Jack is chain boundary. Yeah, chain boundary. So that doesn't get cleared anyways. Attack up, Ord boost, chain lock. Who does base attack? Is that Queen? No, Queen doesn't do it. This has been a disappointing anniversary. How many points did I get in treasure map? I think 13 million. What I ended up at. King does the base attack. Okay. So that puts King up to a 2000 base attack. Yeah, that makes more sense. If he does have an attack and Ord boost. Well, you would use Jack, King, and Queen, right? And then you use Kaido, and you keep most of the buffs. You lose, like, Queen's end of turn damage, right? And then you would use King again. And then Queen. You would use King again. I don't think you need to use Queen again. Unless you want this conditional boost. Or you can use Jack. Like, you can pick which two that you want to use a second time. Because with Jack, you get buffs to chain lock and base attack. And you get increased duration. So it does a little bit different. So you can pick and choose, and then you get the utility twice. So if you need to get rid of some utility, that's what you pick. Like, because Jack has utility, Queen has utility for increased defense and threshold and end of turn damage if you need to get rid of resilience. And then King does cooldown reduction, which is whatever special bind, which technically with that setup you wouldn't need to do because everyone would already be able to use their specials. Crew has additive chain boost, attack up and slot effect boosts. Driven and powerhouse base attack sets their chain multiplier growth 0.7 0.1, 0.7 for 1 turn. Yeah, King is the least utility oriented because he gets rid of silence, but you don't really need to get rid of the silence. Like, you don't care in the versus Kaido team. Like, the moment that you're using all those specials, your silence should be gone. So you'd probably use Jack and Queen or something like that. You lose out on these buffs, but that's whatever. It's funny. King is orbs and chain and base attack, and Sanji is orbs and chain and base attack, and yet people were like, Sanji sucks, what are these buffs? But then King is great, look at these buffs. Like, it just shows the bias that people have. Because honestly, King is great, Sanji's great, like, they're both really good. So, yeah. There's a lot of ways you can play with versus Kaido in combination with this Jack, King, and Queen. So, favorite arts in the game. It is a really good art. Even the 5-star art, like, looks really good. They gave him really thick eyebrows in his sprite. His eyebrows aren't that thick. Like, his eyebrows do not look that thick. They definitely gave him way too thick of eyebrows in his sprite. But that's me nitpicking. Alright, Zoro special. 150 times his attack. Boost attack for 2 turns. I really wish King was a slasher. Like, they made Queen Powerhouse Cerebral, which is great. I'm happy for it. Or did they make her Queen Driven Cerebral? I think they made Queen, yeah, Driven Cerebral. I'm okay with that. 100% okay with Driven Cerebral. Why couldn't King have been Driven Slasher? Or Powerhouse Slasher? I don't know. Powerhouse Slasher wouldn't have made sense because then there's no overlap with Queen. But, like, just make them boost 3 classes. Like, I don't know why it needs to be Driven Cerebral. Why couldn't it have been Driven Cerebral and Powerhouse, right? Because you're pigeonholing yourself. But I don't know. Would I recommend level limit break Frankie since the community's been saying he's a far better unit than the new Zoro? No. I wouldn't go out of my way to level limit break Frankie. The reason that people are saying that Frankie is better than Zoro is because Zoro says you can do 2x damage limiter, and Frankie, because of a weird interaction, just completely ignores damage limiter. So that's it. That's the only reason people are saying that over Frankie, and Frankie has like a ridiculous attack boost when you use his captain action. I wouldn't. There's still use cases. Frankie inherently is weak. He doesn't have any utility in his captain. Like, we can look at it, but he's damage and orbs. He requires a full team of slashers, strikers, shooters, and fighters. Slasher, striker, shooter, fighter. Zoro doesn't. Zoro doesn't care. Frankie is immune to blow away only when you're in that form, and only during your turn, because the form ends at the end of the turn. Like, the timing of it is weird. Like, you don't get immune to blow away until the start of your next turn. it's like until the end of your attacking phase, or until the end of the enemy's attacking phase. And then if the enemy does anything after they attack, like blow away, then you're screwed. Although nowadays blow away is usually triggered on some sort of special use, right? Oh, you used a special to boost your attack or change your orbs. We're gonna blow away your captain, stuff like that. So there's good and bad. Oh yeah, he gets reduced to spare with level limit break. So Frankie has value. I just wouldn't go level limit breaking him right away. Frankie's special is also really nice, but he requires being your friend captain, and they didn't give him like some way of captain swapping. I think Frankie with an optional captain swap would have been really good. Like if Frankie had an optional captain swap, perfect, beautiful, wonderful unit. He would become so much more viable because you can just throw him in as a sub. For the turn you want to use him, and then he would swap back. Like, it'd be perfect. Frankie requiring 6 enemies is also really dumb. I wish they were able to get around the 6 character requirement. I don't mind everyone having to be fighter, slasher, shooter, striker, but the 6 character requirement is dumb. Does his captain action work if you swap him out as a crewmate? You know, it might not. I actually think it doesn't work. I don't think captain actions work when you swap in. Now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think any captain actions work when you swap them in, which is really dumb. Yeah, that's really dumb. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't work at all. But yeah. So there is a merit to Frankie versus Zoro, but damage limiter isn't common, and Frankie has crazy conditions for being able to abuse that. You need to have a full team that only has those physical classes. Fighter, slasher, shooter, striker. If you don't, like, that's it. If you have a free spirit cerebral character, you can use Zoro, but you can't use Frankie. So, on paper, Frankie's better if you're facing a damage limiter. Realistically, you might not have the flexibility to use Frankie. So, if you're pulling for Zoro, or not pulling for Zoro, I don't think that should impact whether or not you level limit break your Frankie at all. Like, I don't think that should be a factor in this decision. It's like, if you pull Roger, you're not about to go remove despair sockets from all your units, right? It doesn't change anything fundamentally with the game. It just gives you new options. I'm bummed that Zoro doesn't have any other utility that kind of makes him more worthwhile. He is sort of just this unga bunga damage character. So, it's more of a niche situation, yeah. And damage limiter in general just isn't common, so. Level limit break is an optional thing, except for some Grand Voyage stages. I mean, yeah. With the way Bandai does, like, booster lists, maybe 1 or 2 old legends will be boosted, and then having level limit break for them will be worthwhile because, like, they'll have modern captain abilities. Like, I was using V1 Sanji for this treasure map, and he wasn't level limit broken, so it would have been cool to have him a little bit higher level limit break, so that way I could have had an easier time with that. But I still used him. Like, it wasn't that he was unusable. He was level 2, level limit break, which gives him nothing of value. You like Unga Bunga though? I like Unga Bunga when I'm allowed to use Unga Bunga. Like, Bandai notoriously, like, will release legends that are Unga Bunga and then release content that doesn't work for that. Right? It would be like, oh, you need a captain that reduces silence. And it's like, well, you recommended me to use Zoro and he doesn't reduce silence. And they're like, well, sucks. Figure it out. And so... yeah. But that's game design philosophy and stuff like that. A lot more complicated to get into than just what I'm able to describe. 3.25 or characters by 3.25 for 2 turns. Like, we're gonna start seeing a bunch of legends with 2-turn boosts now because Bandai's gonna throw the Intimidate debuff or buff on enemies, where it's going to reduce the cooldown of, or the duration of buffs by 1 turn, like everywhere. And I'm not a huge fan of that, because it means a lot of old units suddenly just aren't usable. They're not halfway usable. It's like an entire part of their kit is just gone on some stages. It's completely worthless. They could be a perfect fit in every other way, but I don't know. I think if Intimidate was strictly like reduces the amount or the multiplier amount and stuff like that, that would make sense. But it also reduces the duration and stuff to the point where it can erase the buff. Don't like it. I do not like it. Kind of nerf OP characters. They make an oopsie and then try everything to stop using that character. They don't even have to stop us from using the character. They made Nami and Robin for New Year's, which are arguably some of the most versatile legends they've ever released. They're strong with utility, they're strong with damage, like they're well-rounded. And then it's just like, you just don't need them anymore. They don't help you on any teams other than Super Kizuna because they're not boosted for anything. There's no point to using them. It's not that they're bad, it's that they're pointless. Literally and figuratively. You don't get a benefit for running them other than, like, what they already provide in their kit. So yeah, they want you to pull new stuff, and the booster meta is promoting that, and that's why OPTC is making money. Like, they're heavily pushing for people to pull for new characters. Alright. And that's not a bad thing. It's just the turnover on Legends is 2 months. 2-3 months before a legend becomes useless. And in 2 and 3 months, you can't get enough gems that you're guaranteed to get the new shiny legend. Like, 2-3 months, you'll maybe get, like, 20 multis. Like, you're not gonna get the full 30. So it's unsustainable. Except they have crazy utility in the special. Yeah, that's the only way that characters have longevity now. Is if they have utility in their special. Like, that's it. And even then, like, if you don't have the boosters, or if they're not a booster, they're not going to get the cooldown reduction they need, and you won't be able to use them anyways. Like, the fights are so short that you don't have the opportunity to fit in these unboosted characters that might have the perfect utility to combat what you're trying to fight. You can't get value out of your old units in any content. It has to be very specific content, and you have to be very deliberate with like when you get to use it. So Bandai can also very deliberately cut you off and be like, we don't want people to have this option, so we're not going to give you the option. Yeah, there's no forests. Kizunas are all boosted character based. Treasure maps are all boosted character based. I guess Pirate King Adventure is now the place where you can use old legends, right? But Pirate King Adventure rewards aren't worth farming for, unlike Kizuna and Treasure Map. Even Kizuna rewards are not worth farming for sometimes. Once they release Smoker, they'll release him with like 4 other exclusive legends like Kaido, Big Mom, Law, and Kid. I don't think they will. I think they'll come out with 1 other legend and they'll just have an entire event centered around them. And it's going to be basically like this, except a smaller version. Because it looks like everything One Piece is trying to collaborate and coordinate and hype up that event. I mean, Bounty Rush is doing their One Piece Day stuff already. We're 2 months away from One Piece Day and they're already doing One Piece Day stuff. Boost damage dealt to increase damage taken. That is Queen, right? Yeah. How viable is Brooks' Wano legend? Because he got only this one, which is fine. Cooldown by 1, base attack by 1,000, 1.6 to chain. Matching orbs, damage reduction. Man. They didn't even give him the cooldown resist sailor ability. It feels so bad for like Brook and Jinbei and Frankie because they didn't do much in Wano and their legends in OPTC kind of reflect that. At least Jinbei has a treasure map legend. And Frankie's dual legend with Chopper is actually really fun to use. But, like, unironically, that legend is fun to use, but still. I mean, maybe for that legend, they're going to start doing, like, One Piece Day exclusives. Just like how they do anniversary exclusives, that will be One Piece Day exclusive. Or they'll call it an anniversary, because One Piece Day is the anniversary of the anime releasing, or something like that. Like, that's definitely something I can see them doing. Character slot is Wano. There's a Hody. If this character's orb is Wano, max 1 year, then there being so many limited that you reach 50% missing on one banner. No, it won't happen that way. Bandai specifically formats Sugo Fests such that it's impossible to do that. For me to ever get 50% missing on banners. Because it's not that they push out old legends, it's that they shift what group certain legends belong in, and then you have a specific amount of legends in each group. So what I mean is, if you look at the legends that are available, not on, yeah, part 2, that's good. Part 2, although this has everything. Part 2. So it has these Super Sugafest only characters. Notice how there's 1 from this year, 1 from last year, and then 2 from the year before. It's the same thing with the Kizuna Clash ones, where it's 1 from the year before, 2 from the year before, and then 1 from the year before that. And then these are sectioned off as well. So you got these 4 that are from last year, these 5 from Perona to Bonnie that are from the year before, and then all of these up until like Carrot that are from the year before that. So they're always going to be blocking these out in such a way that more than 50% are going to be legends that I either already had or I somehow get from free tickets. At best, I'm going to get like 5 out of 30. I'm never going to get 50%. They are going to keep changing how the pools are distributed to always be 50%. Or to always be like 4 out of 10 or 3 out of 10 or something close to that. They're never going to give me the opportunity to have more legends that I don't have than legends that I do. Does that mean I'll never pull? No. I had 2 conditions. Either Bandai changes fundamentally Sugafest. Actually, I have 3 conditions. Either Bandai fundamentally changes Sugafest to make them less like barriers to using the new legend. Because right now Sugafests aren't fun. They're just things you have to do to get the new legend. I'm gonna be honest. That's what Sugafests are. So either that, 2, change the game fundamentally to make it more fun to play, or 3, there be a Sugafest where I have a 50% chance or greater, and it's not like exact 50%, but 50% of the legends on the banner are ones that are new to me. Those are my 3 conditions. There's a secret 4th condition that is Kung Fu Luffy gets a 6+, and a Japan release. And they have a Sugafest for Kung Fu Luffy. But that is a meme and will probably never happen. But the first 3 are realistic, actionable things that Bandai could have done. Or could have happened at any point. Right? I haven't pulled for like 10 months with gems. 10 months I haven't pulled, and I haven't gotten... The closest I've gotten is maybe 40%. So... yeah, that was my big rant about why I don't pull. Okay, this song is not good for my playlist. Sorry. Ba, 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 ba. So long story short, Bandai knows what they're doing almost all the time. But they're making so much money that they don't need to care, essentially. Like, they don't need to worry about how the new player experience is because there's a bunch of old players that are spending money on this game. So they don't need to think about that kind of stuff. It's the same reason why Blizzard shut down Overwatch 2 PvE. The PvP is working and is making the money. So why would they make PvE for people who don't pull or don't pay? Like, why would they work to develop that if they know that they're not getting money out of that player base? From a business perspective, it makes sense. Like, that's it. Like, it makes sense why they do what they do. They're not dumb. Bandai's not dumb. They know exactly what they're doing. They're refusing to change things because it requires investment. And they know that if they just don't do investment, then they don't have to worry about it. Who makes tandem orbs? Beneficial tandem. Increases orb effects. Beneficial tandem. Characters orders 1-0. Beneficial tandem becomes 2.5 for 1 turn. Changes crew slot to tandem. Changes all orbs into tandem orbs. And changes his own orb. Ignoring Kid. Would I ever pull out of bias? Like if there is a One Piece character that you want so badly that I would ignore my 3 conditions for? I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Because I like Sanji as a character. Like, Sanji's one of my favorite Straw Hats, but I didn't have a desire to pull for his Sugo Fest. I like... there's plenty of characters that I really enjoy in One Piece, but none of them are ones that I would pull for in OPTC because it doesn't change OPTC for me. I don't know. This is a good question because it challenges why I play OPTC. Because realistically, like, I should just be playing to have fun and use characters I enjoy. But I'm implementing a handicap on myself for no reason other than being able to experience the new player experience so that they have a voice in, like, the Bandai Spies and that circle. And at this point, like, I don't even know why I'm doing that. Because it doesn't feel like that part of the conversation is gonna get heard, ever. Because of what I have been talking about. Like, Bandai knows what they're doing. They know who they are trying to market around. Me not pulling and subjecting myself to that doesn't change anything. It's basically like a peaceful protest, right? There's no pressure on Bandai from me to do anything about it. So realistically, I could just pull if I found a Sugo Fest I wanted to. But I don't know. I'd have to see the Sugo Fest or the character or whatever. Because honestly, if the Sugo Fest was just better, I would pull. It doesn't matter who the character is. It could be a character I hate. Like, if they made Sugo Fest fun to pull on, or, like, just the tiniest bit more valuable to pull on, I'd be way more willing to pull on Sugo Fest. But it wouldn't matter the character. So, I don't know. So, theoretically, yes, there could be a character that I would be willing to pull for even if the conditions weren't met. But it would be a tough sell. I don't think I should be torturing myself like that. They don't care about the new player experience. Yeah, I know. Me and multiple other people have had this dilemma where we're giving feedback to Bandai and we don't feel heard. Which is a weird, like, catch-22 that we're in. Hey, hi, chum. But it's a weird catch-22 that we're in where changes 1-0 orbs this character into a tandem orb. That works. That's fine. Like, there's people who have put in, excuse me, way more detailed critiques and feedback to Bandai directly to people like our community manager or like through other avenues, and haven't seen any positive change regarding those comments. So yeah, it's definitely, that's why I say Bandai knows what they're doing. They know the feedback we're giving them, and they're choosing not to act on it. King of Hell, 3-sword serpent. $103 Mercies Dragon Damnation. Okay. Doesn't have a super special because he has Captain Action. Luffy. Oh. Did I include that part in there? I don't think I remember to. Oh yeah, because I removed that action part to the second one. Action. 3896. Action. Based on how full Enma gauge is, transforms Zoro. If... Okay, how does this work again? I can swap between Enma and Sheathed whenever I want, right? Zoro will have varying captain abilities depending on the gauge and crew's HP conditions. Okay, so you can switch between Enma and Sheathed at any time. Based on how full Enma gauge is, transform Zoro. At any gauge level, if gauge at any gauge level changes between Sheathed and Enma freely. Ear power, so if Enma, let's just call it Enma. At any Enma level, change between Sheath and Enma freely. If Enma is full, changes into Enma Unleashed. This can be used an unlimited number of times per turn. Okay. Now I need to include the Uta stuff. Okay, Hody. Hody does... Oh no, he does current... Okay. So I need to add this in. To... That sheathed... Enma. Changes orbs into 1 orbs, and reduces crew's current HP by 15%, crew's max HP. At the end of each turn, okay, maybe not an and. This needs to be a separate sentence. Yeah, this needs to be a separate sentence. Reduces crew's current HP by 50%, crew's max HP at the end of each turn, if possible. Otherwise, transforms into weakened. Hey, Twans. Right? Transforms into weakened form. If HP is available. If enough HP is available. And I'll throw that at the end of Unleashed Captain ability. And it's 60%. I think I correct on Akainu Film Red. The Film Red treasure map units are boosted. No freaking way. I was joking. Why is Akainu getting a unit? He didn't do anything. He did nothing in the movie. He sat still. Like, genuinely, he sat still and did nothing. Whatever. I'm getting upset over nothing. Man. How do you get out of weakened form? Is active. Enma form reduces crew's HP, and their HP is not high enough to satisfy Enma's requirement. How do you get out of weakened? There's more new units. We think that Film Red might be doing a return next month as part of the after party for anniversary. So I don't know. I don't know who we would get as a legend, or if it's just gonna be Film Red, like free-to-play units with unrelated legend units. Got hit with a 4-minute ad. Didn't get to hear my rant about new and returning players. Oh, sorry. It's all in the VOD. Thankfully. And you should be able to see my VODs as I'm live. Unless Twitch disabled that. Because I know they like to disable that. Yeah, you should be able to see it. It's published. I also upload my VODs to YouTube, unedited. Usually at the end of stream, but I'm catching up, so. Film Red, Zoro, Frankie, and Jinbei are boosted. Interesting. Grain of salt for now, but it definitely looks like it's a Kainu, and if it's a Kainu, it would be weird to do a Kainu now, because a Kainu hasn't done anything in the anime. And the last time he was heavily featured was in Film Red. He had like a dozen lines in Film Red. He still didn't do anything. So it's weird that his art is an action pose, but whatever. I can't even test this unless I pull Zoro. Alright, here. You want pulls? Here's pulls. I want to test how you get out of weakened form. Oh my god, did I seriously just get all animations on this? That'd be really funny. That's a funny joke. And this is why Sugafests suck. So glad I'm getting V1 Dofi and Rare Recruit Hawkins from 2016. Like, they need to retire units from this banner. From all Sugafests. Alright, cool, I didn't get them. Like, retire some of these old units. Make them farmable somehow. Alright, garbage. Completely garbage. Also, why are we not getting a free multi on Zoro or Sanji? Not even one free multi-pull. I would have taken one free multi-pull on Sanji and one free multi-pull on Zoro. Because they're both Super Sugos. That makes sense, thematically. Whatever. I'm not gonna try more. I got all animations, and I got a bunch of random junk. And I realized it would break the game's economy. Yep. Basically. Unfortunately. Let's see. Sets his own orb to Wano at the start of the quest. Okay, that's easy. The new Usopp did that too. And then immune to paralysis. Do I like those sailor abilities for him? Meh. Zoro doesn't have any utility, so meh. What is this? 2 turns of increased damage taken. 2 turns. Just 2. Why not like 3 or 5? This is a Super Sugafest Legend character, and he gets 2 turns of damage of this debuff reduction. Like, Bandai is being really stingy with these debuff reductions lately. Like, the Nami that came out recently. Just wait until you see this. No healing, right? No healing. This throwaway limit break ability that no one uses, realistically. It just on accident, you get 2 turns. 2 turns. That's it. Just 2. 2 turns. Posted the Enma action. I just need to know how you get from weakened out of weakened. That's all I need. I have everything else. I just need to know how to get out of weakened. Because I don't see anywhere where it says how you would get out of weakened state. Like, do you have to charge up your gauge completely? Can you just do it at any time? Like, there's nothing saying that. Sugo trial? I guess I could do that. I'd have to stall, though. And I don't know if it'll let me stall. I tried it already, and I couldn't even get the buffed Enma thing going. Okay, normal Enma. Just do that. I also need to write in that you can only get 5. Yeah, it doesn't let me stall. Is he gonna run away again? Yep. Yeah, it's impossible for me to test it, because he runs away at this point as well. Also, I did that on accident. So I can go to sheath form. Why is Enma written like that? Enma. Enma. Why is it written like that? I can't even read what this says because the paralysis is in the way. I guess this is Unleashed. And then this is Enma, and then this is Draw Enma instead of Enma Unleashed or something like that. There's no visual... Oh, there is, in his sprite. That's the visual indication. Got it. So this is Sheathed. This is Enma, and then Enma gets the little flames. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it will put me in weakened state. And this only increases to 2x. It didn't even do it. It didn't even do it. He just ran away. It didn't even cut my health. There was that weird 6 out of 10 thing that showed up. Challenge. Forest. Do I have any Zoro friends? No. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Not worried about it. Delete all this. One day that will be automated. We're very close to automating like 90% of what's in the database. So, this is global. This isn't Japan. Aren't you Japan only? I'll test it on my main account. But yeah, I also need to put here. Put that in notes. Captain, notes. Enma gauge can be increased by for Luffy I say consuming recovery orbs, but you don't consume Wano orbs. By using Wano orbs in normal attacks up to 5 stacks per turn. That's it. Apparently there's a rumor that the team who works on the One Piece anime has spent 7 months working on the episode with the new Luffy. That's half true. The director for the episode with Luffy has been working on that episode for like 7 months. Because there's like 5 different directors that cycle through One Piece. And that specific director was given a couple of episodes, and then they haven't had any episodes, but they're allegedly going to be given the episode with that Luffy. So yeah, the rumor is out there. It's like half true. To leave weakened form, you must redacted until I figure out what it is. Like, that's it. I don't know what else to put there. Quality of the episode will be as good as the Zoro Albert one. Yeah, it should be polished. It may not be like, it may not have the same feeling of that episode because it's a different director. But it should be polished like that episode was. Zoro has Enrage, which looks similar to this. $75, 100, 125, 150, 200. That all looks good. Got Slot Bind. 1, 3, 5, 7, 10. Same person as the Kid Luffy Dream episode. Yeah. That director has done some pretty good stuff, in my opinion. It just sucks that One Piece is a weekly anime where they have to do this, where they'll delegate these directors to work on specific episodes, so that way only like a couple episodes out of a year are really well polished and the rest are just sort of whatever. Like, maybe I'm a little too harsh, but do I have a super tandem with a normal condition? On the last stage, any 2 of the following. God, I hate when it does that. Okay, let's just write this up, and then I'll worry about the other thing. Monkey D. Luffy. Nami, Usopp, Vinsmoke, Sanji, Tony Chopper, Nico Robin, Fudenki, Rook, Jinbei, Yamato, Kozuki Oden for some reason, Kozuki Hiyori, and Dracule Mihawk, but not Perona or Tishigi, just Mihawk. And Odin. For some reason, they threw Odin in there. Don't know why Odin's in there, but c'est la vie. So 3, 3, 3, 3. Any one the following. Slasher or free then any 2. Total of 3. Any 2, total of 3, and then any 2. Okay. And then he boost attack, boost attack, boost attack, boost attack, increases boost effects, and boost attack increases boost effects. Okay. Boost tandem attack of slasher and free spirit characters by 2.5x, and the Nami effect. Increases boost effect of status attack buffs by an amount. 0.25. Which everyone was like shitting on Zoro for not being as high of a boost as Nami, but Nami's also not a 2.5x boost, she's 2.25. So it's like whatever. Almost the same. 1.5, 7.5, 2, 2, 2.5. Interesting. And then he supports Usopp and Frankie. Cuts crew's HP, reduces cooldown, so like pudding. The pudding that we use to get around stun. So now Usopp and Frankie have a way of getting around stun on the final stage, which is neat, but it's whatever. Reduces just the supported character special charge, which this Mistum does. Reduces special cooldown of supported character by 1 turn. And then the final one is change the supported character to Lock Orb, or Wano Orb. Decent support. Probably going to be a little bit hard to find value because in essence we don't see stun that often, so it's just going to be a cooldown reducer on the final stage and you get a Wano Orb. So who knows, might be useful, might not be useful. Could be very good though, but could also be very useless. Would have been cool if they threw in like makes tandem beneficial tandem 2.25 or something like that in there. Like really kick him over the top. Okay, now King. Also super tandem, so I don't need to get a new format. I can just copy that. Alber. John Alber. Goose. Attack of Driven and Powerhouse. Who has the most valuable super tandem so far? You think Jack? What is Jack's super tandem? Reduces defense, boost attack, ignoring debuff. That's pretty good. Full Toki's, Toki and Odin. It's whatever, it's just damage. Jack so far is winning. Garp is just damage. Sabo. Burn. And burn conditional and damage. You just gotta have an enemy that's not immune to burn. Sabo's pretty good. Ace, I think, is very niche. If chain boosting captain memes became a thing again, that would be pretty cool, but I don't think it will. Newgate is in the same boat as like Sabo, where it'll be situationally good. Yeah, Nami's just damage. Kaido Yamato is pretty good. And the others are kind of meh. Benbeku and Lucky Roo I think has some utility in theirs. Reduces increased defense percent and threshold by 1 turn. But like these utility super tandems are kind of weird. I don't know. Building around that would be kind of weird. Like, I'd have to see it in action. But me personally, I would almost never build around that. Especially because it's going to be so hard to obtain that. Like, even these, like, orb ones. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's like versus Kaido and Jack have some of the best ones. Honestly, even the strength Kaido has a pretty funny one if you can get increased damage taken on an enemy. Because that's not going to be high, and this is a really strong increase. 0.75. That's a lot. Like, that's almost a 50% buff. That's like a 3/4 of 50%. Which would be... God. Please, God. I can't do math right now. 37.5 damage increase, which is pretty hefty. If you want to compare that to, like, Nami, for example. So that would be a, realistically, like, a 37% buff. Just with this, the increased damage taken buff. Nami is only 0.5, and like her conditional is 2.25. So that would be less than 25%. That's a less than 25% boost to that buff. And as buff values get bigger, the value of these style of increasing boost effect stuff is just going to go down. Like a 3.25 buff getting a 0.25 increase is like not worth it. That would be 1/12 ish, 1/13. So yeah, I think the ones that apply debuffs, ignoring immunity and stuff like that. But look at the combo of Robin and Nami. Yeah, if you combine Robin and Nami, then it becomes more valuable because Robin lets you have multiple of the same buff out. So yeah, there's a lot of funny things you can do with combining some of these, but it's hard to say which one I think is best without Because, like, realistically, a lot of these paired with the right characters are really good. Like, Nami paired with Robin is really good. Is it better than Jack? Depends. I wish that these tandem buffs, like this defense reduction, was stackable with other stuff. And it wasn't just like the normal versions of those buffs. Because this tandem attack boost is something that stacks with normal attack boosts. Like, if they wanted tandem boost to really, like, over the top, like, makes color orbs beneficial for cerebral and free spirit characters for 1 turn, which is essentially the rest of the turn. That gets reduced by Intimidate and other stuff like that. Like, this stuff doesn't account for Intimidate. So if they were like tandem versions of these buffs that allowed you to stack with the normal versions of these buffs, maybe even like the tandem version of Orb Beneficial bypasses Orb Non-Beneficial or something like that, that'd be very strong and very powerful and make a lot of these characters significantly more valuable. But significantly more valuable also means people are willing to pull less because they already have good units. So boost attack of Driven and Powerhouse characters by 5 to 5.5. Based on the timing of the previous unit in the chain. Boost HP of Driven and Powerhouse characters by 1.25. Boost chance of matching orbs, changes recovery to 1-0. Boost chance of getting matching orbs, changes recovery orbs into Wano orbs. And doesn't Film Red Luffy do something like partially similar to this? Where you resist debuffs as a captain? Yeah. Kind of. Not really. Reduces silence. Reduces bind. Despair. Silence. And paralysis. Duration completely on this character. I need to reword the rewind special and just call it a generic debuff. Jinbei. Int Jinbei. Restores special cooldown of this character when it is rewinded. And restore special cooldown when it is rewinded, period. Can I change the tandem description? It says slasher tandem attack boost. Oops. Yeah, I can do that. Yep, sure does. That's not good. Let me fix that. 3891. Driven. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright, it'll be fixed when I update the entire thing. Thank you for catching that. I have a couple of other typos I need to fix as well. Alright, I don't need your captain notes. Reduces cooldowns by 2. Driven in Powerhouse, cooldown by 2. Reduces only Driven in Powerhouse. Reduces their silence duration by 7 turns. Ah. Reduces silence duration of on. Why did I use on? Such a weird way of writing that, but okay. Reduces silence duration on driven and powerhouse characters by 7 turns. 2x or 200 times characters attack non-type to all enemies. Not in fixed or true damage, just typeless. And changes block and type to matching. Changes strength, dex, quick, psi. Yeah. Int and block orbs into matching orbs. If your captain is a driven or powerhouse character, I need the wording from Queen. How hard are you planning on going in Kizuna? Considering Bandai nerfed the rewards from it, not far at all. Gonna be honest. Like, I'm probably gonna do what I normally do for Super Kizuna and hope for the best. Try to build teams that work, and if I can't, I can't. Just do whatever I can. If I have to do 10 runs to clear one super boss, I'll do 10 runs to clear one super boss. Queen. I hear my dog barking. Preventing buff clears. Crew has additive. Okay, let me go back to Queen again. Not many non-whales will be on the same. Not like many non-whales will be on the same boat. Yeah, I think most people are fine with it. It's just I pigeonholed myself because of my self-imposed challenge. If your crew has attack up, think I call it Chain Edition. Special, modify buff, buff enhancers, Chain Edition. No. Usopp probably has it. Your crew has Chain Edition. Yeah, there we go. Chain Edition. Attack up and orb amplification. Yep. Boost base attack of Driven and Powerhouse characters by 1,500 for 1 turn, and Yamato increases tap timing boost up to 0.2.7. Oh my goodness. I can hear a lot of movement in my house. I don't know what's happening. Extra large Imperial Flaming Wings. It sounds like something I could buy at a restaurant. What a weird special name. Immune to special bind and special reverse. Wow. Brook. This one. Oh, I already... completely resists. Hold on a second. Sailor, reduce, paralysis. Yeah. Silence on this character and the Jinbei. Restore special cooldown completely. Makes character immune to blow away and paralysis. Okay, cool. Okay. Not be blown away and reduces paralysis duration completely. Yeah, Sailor Despair. Hunger. Man, King's kit is kind of wild. I will admit. Sailor Despair. Like, there is nothing wrong with his kit. It is just like... it has an answer for everything. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 51, 101, 102, 152, 202. Okay, that's correct. Then Super Tandem. Does not have the last stage requirement. You're the biological inferior. You are biologically inferior to yourself. Is that King's shtick? Is that he's like, he thinks he's not biologically equivalent to other people? Kaido, Queen, Jack, Ulti, Page 1, Black Maria. Who's who? That's what he said in the anime. That's weird. Was that something that he didn't say in the manga? Because I don't remember him saying that in the manga. One of the following. One of Kaido, Queen, or Jack is required. Don't remember shit from the manga. True. That fight was way too long ago. Okay, so he's the partner to Queen. And Queen's mechanics of reducing. Reduces enemies percent damage reduction duration by 1 turn and boost tandem attack blah 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 of Driven. Okay, I need to check what the hell is falling downstairs. I'll be right back. Yeah, a chair fell over, so. Alright, level 1 is 1.25. One turn. 1 turn 1.5, 1 turn 1.75, 2 turns 2x, 3 turns 2.25. Sweet. Jack, Kaido, and Queen. When you reach the final stage, just a chain boost. Point 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay. Oh yeah, he has a super special. Boost the chain multiplier by 1.5 for 1 turn. Is that the... I don't think that's a chain... I mean, I could check here. Boost the chain multiplier by 2 for 1 turn. Boost the chain multiplier by 1.5 for 1 turn. How is that compared to the wording for a chain multiplication buff? Sets the chain multiplier to 1.25 for 1 turn. Okay. So yeah, it is just a chain addition. That's kind of weird. It's a lot of redundant chain from King. It would have made more sense if he was a chain multiplier. I guess I can also check his trial island. The amount of super tandems. So funny. It is a multiplier. Freaking Bandai. Come on, man. Don't even know how to write things in properly. Come on, man. Boost chain multiplier growth rate by 1.5. Okay. I guess I can just tap. And I can look it up over here. Changes own slot, including block to recovery. Changes int to super int. What a weird super special. Did anyone say they enjoy this anniversary yet? Not yet. Changes the orb of this character into a... Including block orbs. Changes the orb, including block orbs, of this character into a recovery orb. Transforms all to super int. Why this Annie? Annie has been like this for 5 years. Yeah. Ever since like Luffy Law anniversary, this has just been what anniversary has been. But it definitely feels like we got less this anniversary. More legends, less anything else. We didn't get a raid boss. We didn't get an arena. We didn't get a free-to-play Kizuna unit. The treasure map unit sucks. No forest, no GARP challenge, no rookie mission reset. The biggest thing is the new game mode, which is so-so. Free-to-play login Odyssey unit that you don't have to do anything for, and no content is going to be made. Like, why couldn't there be a raid boss about One Piece Odyssey with one of the characters from One Piece Odyssey? Or the idea is that, like, Odyssey is supposed to be a way of the Straw Hats, like, looking at their past and reflecting on it and stuff like that. Why not bring Neo raids back? Like, it makes so much sense to just be like, oh, we're going to do an Odyssey event. We're bringing back Neo raids. And we're going to give you some new Neo raids for Odyssey. Raid Crocodile, Neo raid. Boom, there you go. Perfect for Odyssey, because he's the first arc that you play in Odyssey. So, I don't know. Just refreshing the auto game mode for next month. Sit back, collect our money. I mean, that's what most companies done. They haven't even changed Kizuna box items. They haven't changed anything. This quest has existed since the game started, and we're still getting Elder Turtles from it, and 1 cotton candy, and a medium potion. And this is supposed to be like the update, please review our game well button. So these manual quests don't give a gem. I haven't run these on my main account for years. Like, there's no level limit break poster in here. There's no limit break materials in here. There's no support item in here. There's no rumble items in here. Like, it doesn't even need to be a big item. It just needs to be updated. So many things are just old and not updated, and they don't care. It's frankly sad. Very sad. Alright, let me finish King's info. Crew must consist of Kaido, Queen, Jack, Ulti, Page 1, Black Maria, who's who, or Sasaki. Okay, there we go. King is done. Now Brooke. Brooke does not have super tandem. Base level 1 does not have super special. There we go. So, yeah. Who's the better legend, Zoro or King? At this point, I'm gonna say King. I think the legend is better designed, and gauge memes where there's only one option to fill the gauge, and it being use Wano orbs is super bad. I'm just gonna be honest. It's super bad. In 9 out of 10 pieces of content, you will not have Zoro's awakened form up. Or the Enma Unleashed form, whatever you want to call it. So most of the gimmicks that you would get out of him, I don't know why Bandai's doing this. They did this for the Luffy legend for Global Anniversary, where you have to stall a bunch to get the good effects on him, and in 9 out of 10 pieces of content, you will never get that opportunity. And now they're doing it for Zoro again. After this month, you'll almost never have an opportunity to use Zoro in a way that is meaningful, except for maybe Super Kizuna. Even then, I don't even think you'd be able to use Zoro's like best captain ability in Super Kizuna. It's just gonna be like yeah, it's just gonna be this month. And then he'll be a sub. He'll never be captain again after this month. I don't know. I don't see Zoro being useful with the way Bandai makes like treasure map and all these other game modes. It's 3 stages. You don't get the time to fill up his gauge. Like, that's it. There's no additional like area in which he could excel. He is just Unga Bunga damage. And that hurts him because he needs time to stall. .75 attack, 1.2 HP. My dog heard a dog bark outside and then started barking in response. Rook. 3.75. Okay, I screwed that up. 3899. No, I didn't screw it up. Wow, I'm just dumb. That's it. I'm just dumb. Okay. Boost attack of Slasher and Free Spirit characters by 3.75. Boost HP of Slasher and Free Spirit characters by 1.2. Reduces damage received by 10%. And makes strength, recovery, and tandem orbs beneficial for Slasher and Free Spirit characters. Like, at least King has utility and has disgusting utility debuff resistance. Like, King resists Paralysis, Silence, Special Rewind, and Blow Away as a sub, and then as a captain, Bind Despair, Rewind, Paralysis, Silence. Like, he resists a lot. Like, there's so many things that you could just ignore by having double King captain. Like, it's kind of silly at that point. So when you compare the two, sure, Zoro gives you the opportunity to deal lots of damage in the right team, but he doesn't enable teams. King enables teams through his utility. It gives you a lot more flexibility. Reduces despair duration 6 turns. Reduces enemies civilians duration by 6 turns. Locks all orbs for 2 turns. If your crew has color affinity when the special is launched, further boost color affinity, otherwise color affinity boost. Crew's color affinity increases boost effect by 0.3. Boosts color affinity of strength, dex, and quick characters by 2x for 2 turns. What is the link to that webpage? Exclamation point DB? Yeah, there you go. This is the character table specifically, but that will take you to the home page where there's other resources as well. Phrase d'Armes Orchestra. Phrase d'Armes Orchestra. What does that mean? Passage of Arms. Fencing. Oh, cool. No problem, easy. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, sailor abilities. That's bottom row characters, orbs to Wano. Changes the orb of bottom row characters into Wano orbs at the start of the fight. Boost base stats. Boosts base stats by 70. Boosts base attack, HP, and recovery of slasher and free spirit characters by 70. Crit and cooldown reduction. That should be 7. 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. $30, $40, $50, $60, $70. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Direction 3899. 1, 3, 5, 7, 10. He supports Sanji and Robin. The start of Battle 2 changes character slot to matching and locks their slot for 1 orb or 1 turn. That's real niche. That is extremely niche. Because it's not even like your full team getting orb lock. It's just that one character. When you reach the second stage, change a supported character slot randomly. Boost attack. Lock supported characters orb for 1 turn. Boom. Done. Rook is done. Frankie up next. Boost powerhouse. Free spirit by 3.5 HP of powerhouse. Free spirit by 1.5. Reduce the damage received by 10%. Makes dex recovery tandem matching for powerhouse. Free spirit. Anytime characters attack and typeless damage to all enemies. Reduces paralysis. Changes all orbs, including block orbs, to matching. Oh, changes all orbs, including block orbs, to his own orb. Changes all orbs. Into this character's. Changes all orbs, including block orbs. Of all characters into this character's orb. Sets all enemies' defense to 0 and boost chain multiplier. .2. I should probably rip the treasure map unit image. Is it gonna rip? No, it's cycling. Okay, Frankie. Sets top row to 1-0. The start of the quest. Boosts base stats of powerhouse by 70. Ship bind and enrage. Okay, let me... Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's working. So I should get that rip. There we go. Okay. Alright, let me post the rip of the image, because I don't know if anyone's gotten it yet. 13270. Okay, and then I need Frankie has Sailor Despair. No, he has Ship Bind. Duh. Am I dumb? Of course Frankie would have Ship Bind. It is the only thing that makes sense for Frankie. Oh my god. 25, 50, 75, 100, 150, 11223. Zoro, Noah, Zoro, and Jinbei. Nice. On special use. Reduces defense by 50 for one turn. Halves, drastically, massively. What the heck does massively mean? I'm just gonna say 80% and 90%. I don't know. Doesn't sound like it's 0. So, not gonna put 0 on there. Okay, there's Frankie done. So now I can work on Tama. Tama boosts attack of fighter free spirit characters by 2x and boosts HP of fighter free spirit by 1.2. Boosts attack of fighter free spirit characters 1.5x for 1 turn and reduces paralysis duration by 1 turn. Okay, I can't even hear the song, so goodbye song. Okay. Okay, Tama, rally, friends. We don't even get any fun Beast Pirates characters to go with Tama. Like, Tama could have supported Speed and a bunch of other characters, but no. Because it's not like Speed is going to ever get an OP character. Like, it does not matter if Speed got added to this. But, you know. Need a damage dealing special. Damage dealing, percent damage, special, further boost the effect of damage boost dealt to enemies with it. Okay, so status effects stuff. Is there any characters worth buying in the metal shop? No. Sometimes there is, but for the most part, none of the ones that are there right now are worth. Is there a filter for Captain Color Affinity? Like Shanks? Maybe. Let me do this real quick, and I will double check. Captain locked in. Boost damage. Color affinity boost. Yeah. Yep. Unless you mean... I'm pretty sure you mean like this. Where they passively boost it. Yeah, it should be under boost damage and stats. I need to think about this. Because I need to start adding... Yeah. Why does Roger show up when I say attack boost? Yeah, because it's this. And then passive attack boost. That's how it's working. Okay. That makes sense now. I need to rename those. The passive attack boost is like passively boosting attack, and then attack boost is like characters like Frankie, who give you an attack boost on certain stages, or like Roger, who changes his attack boost if you do something. Good to know. Alright. Tama. Increases boost effect of status attack by 0.11, 0.12, 0.13, and okay. They really did not want that to be a huge part of her kit, I guess. Reduces crew's attack down by 1, attack down by 1, and threshold, attack down, paralysis, and threshold. Attack down, paralysis, and threshold, attack down, paralysis, and threshold. Okay. Is the treasure map character a Kainu? It looks like it. Robin has the same conditional boost. Yeah. I kind of wish Tama did something else, like buffed attack boosts and not conditional boosts. I don't know. Or like buffed increased damage taken. Something like that. I don't know. Okay, so that's attack down, and then the rest of these. Reduces enemies. Threshold damage. Reduction by 1 turn. And then paralysis, paralysis, paralysis. You only need Tama at level 3. The difference between Tama level 3 and Tama level 5 is so minuscule, it does not matter. But you're gonna pull her at level 5 anyway, so it doesn't matter. But the difference between level 3 and level 5 is so minimal. That's so weird. Okay, that's Tama done. I guess I could have checked in the tavern. Big Mom should be on one of these banners. Maybe she's on tomorrow's banner for King. She's not even on this banner. What the heck? What banner are you supposed to pull Big Mom from? I guess she's just hidden in one of the parts. Weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird. $3902, and then Big Mom. $2536. $3902. Homies and Big Mom. Okay, so this entire increases damage taken, boosts attack. This needed to be rewritten anyways. Okay, so Big Mom dual form. Increases damage received by 175. Boosts attack by 4.75. HP by 2. Oh, even the recovering defeated enemy stuff. Oh, that's it. Increases damage received 1.75, HP by 2, attack 4.75, reduces HP proportional to enemies you defeated times crew's recovery. Number of enemies defeated by normal attacks multiplied by crew's total recovery. Yes, that's good. If there is every type and your crew is inflicted with paralysis, does the weird Nami thing. Different version of the Nami thing, but the Nami thing. And she halves the paralysis. Halves paralysis duration and reduces character's special charge time by number of turns halved. I assume it just means hers. Her own. When an enemy inflicts you with paralysis, reduces paralysis by half and reduces the special cooldown by up to 99 depending on when an enemy inflicts you with paralysis, reduces paralysis duration by half, reduces special cooldown of this character by 99 turns, depending on how many turns of paralysis reduced. That should be correct. It reduces special charge time by number of turns halved. Oh. So it's not even half, you get a quarter. Is Nami worded the same? Because Nami is 1-to-1. The number of turns is equal to the number of... Is there any banner with Nami so I can look at what Nami says? Nami. There we go. If crew is inflicted with paralysis, halves paralysis duration and reduces character special charge by the number of turns halved. It's the same wording, so I think it works the same. Yeah, I think it's 1-to-1. It's just, they say halved, referring to how many turns of paralysis, not how many turns of paralysis you remove. By number of turns halved. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's how many turns that they removed, it's 1-to-1. It's just worded a little bit weird. Almost that it halves the amount that you reduce by, but no. Okay. That makes sense. Does Nami work for the entire team or just for her? As a sailor, not as a captain. Because it... Okay. Solo form with just Zeus. Increases damage taken, attack by 4.25, HP by 2. There is Strength Dex Quick Sight Int, paralysis thing. And then Prometheus is the same. Cool. Nami works the entire team. Oh. I did not know that. Solo form, it's the same in both forms. Okay, cool. Well, at least Big Mom is more usable now. You don't need a rainbow team. She can just do whatever. Doesn't need a rainbow team. You can make whatever team you want with her. So she'll be probably pretty useful for next treasure map. You won't have to be too restricted to using her. And she'll get rid of most paralysis. Well, technically not most. She'll get rid of less than half of your paralysis. Half or less. There's a conditional though. For the paralysis, yeah. For the attack boost and the health boost and stuff like that, there's not. So if you can fit a rainbow team, then she'll be nice. But if you can't, that's fine. She'll still be a decent captain. Which might be the only thing that matters. Who knows? The amount healed is equal to the number of enemies defeated times the crew's total base recovery. I don't know if it's base recovery, but that's fine. Dex Quick, Tandem, I assume this is the same. Strength Psi Recovery, yep, okay. And then combined is Recovery, Tandem, and Type. Strength Dex Quick Psi Int Tandem Recovery. And then level 1. I think that's the same. Okay. So now the special ability changes. Boost crew's base attack based on crew's HP when special is launched between 1000 to 2000. Interesting. Boost base attack of all characters by 1,000 to 2,000 for 1 turn. That kind of sucks. Becomes Big Mom Zeus and Prometheus for 3 turns. If HP... Oh. Sets the chain multiplier to 3.5 plus 0.25 for every 5 above max. Okay, so I need the Nami wording. I don't change the wording. I just say, okay. Locks the chain multiplier. At 3.5x to 4.5 or 5? 4. I think level limit break lets you go up to 5. Oh, just a 4.5. Okay. It becomes Zeus, Prometheus, Big Mom for 3 turns. And then I'll add in special notes. Base attack boost is equal to current HP divided by 100. Maximum effect at 200,000. We'll give a 2,000 base attack boost if you are below 100,000 HP. The base attack boost will be 1,000. And then the for every 5 turns, copy inner. For every 5 turns after the special is charged to max, the chain lock increases by 0.25. And the basic attack doesn't increase until its maximum value. Okay. They have super swap. So many things called super that I can't find super swaps. Probably would have been faster if I just searched for swap. There we go. 902. Removes paralysis duration completely. Changes the orb of this character into matching orb. Boosts attack of this character by 1.5. Blah blah blah. Completely removes paralysis. Reduces cruise paralysis by 5. Ooh. Reduces paralysis duration by... Changes the orb of this character into a Wano orb. Surprised they didn't give her Semla, but it's whatever. She doesn't need to have Semla. And boosts attack of all characters. By 2x. And boosts orb effects of all characters by 2x. Big Mom Super Swap is pretty strong, I have to admit. Like, that is a pretty hefty Super Swap, and only requires 6 swaps. It's not bad. Like, that is pretty solid. Bum, bum. Slash digit. Okay. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. Throw this here, throw that there. What the heck did I do? The special name is different. Smashing, Flame, and Thunder. This is all the same. Right, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Increases own cooldown by 2, cruise cooldown by 1. Okay. Get this open. Two turns? 2 turns. This is own cooldown, and all characters cooldown by 1. Increases damage, HP. Damage taken by 1.75. Attack is 4.5 and 5. Yes. HP is 2x. And recovers the same. And the paralysis reduction is the same. Yeah. So just cooldown reduction and bigger numbers? That's really it? That's not a lot. It's kind of disappointing. That's really disappointing. Let's see if her special ability is any good. Upgraded. Okay, special ability. Boost base attack for 3 turns. It's the same thing. Oh god, she got Shank's crew treatment. That's not good. She got shank screw treatment. Hardcore. Locks the chain for 2 turns plus more, up to 4.5. Extends chain lock if her special has a charge of 30 past her max. Interesting. How do I want to write that? Honestly, it's not even every 5 turns. It's 5. It's like for every 5. For every 5 special charges. For every 5 special cooldown charges. I think that's more accurate than every 5 turns. And then I can say if this character has 30 or more special cooldown charges beyond max, increases duration of blah 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 blah, including those applied by the special. Increases chain block duration. And give me you say including Roger does. No, Roger doesn't. Is that correct? I thought Roger says it. I guess not. Also applies to base. Okay. Yeah, Roger should say it, but he doesn't. For whatever reason. Including effects activated in the same special. What is Roger? 3885. Including effects activated in the same special. Yeah, that should be good. .902 is a dual unit. That should be sufficient to cover that. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed by Big Mom's 6+. Really, the only interesting part of it is her super swap. I'm gonna be honest. Because it's a no consequence super swap. It doesn't matter her form. She's the same type and class. So you don't have to be like, oh, I need to make sure to swap onto strength or swap onto dex for this turn. You just swap whenever. You don't have to think about it. And it's a universal attack and or boost. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. But her special doesn't do much, and her captain is kind of whatever. Like, you don't get a whole lot out of doing the overcharge meme. You really don't. Like, her super swap is great, but the overcharge meme, unless there's like some weird attack down chain thing where it's like, oh, if you're under 3.9 and you're over 3.7, then you get an attack down. Like, then this would be great. But otherwise, you're just like, just give me what the most I can get, which is 4.5. I would have let her go up to 5x, but it's not me. Okay, and now Kaido. Kaido who needs limit break inputted. So let me input Kaido's limit break info. Did somebody give me Kaido info? I don't think so. No. I'm still waiting on Zoro info, actually. But that's fine. I can wait on Zoro info. Okay, so Kaido, let me yoink this temporarily, even though this has a lot of stuff I don't need. Like the captain ability buffs. $20 attack, 20 HP, 20 recovery, and then first ability, 30 attack, 30 recovery, 30 HP. I'm hoping that I will be able to automate this process too, because this also takes a while. Sailor ability, that gives him this. Second potential ability to their special use limit. Socket slot, HP 70, cooldown by 1, attack 50, attack HP 80. Sweet. $3,902. We'll stick this here. 3,903. And Kaido. Kaido doesn't have like level limit break. No, okay. Says cooldown by 3. Int driven by 4.75. 5x if they have a Wano orb. HP by 1.5. Heals 0 to 300 to one enemy based on how many perfects hit. Random int damage 10 times, changes the orb, including block to Wano, boost attack and orbs by 2.5 instead of 2.25. Not a very meaningful upgrade. I mean, it's an upgrade, but it's not a meaningful one. King, Queen, Jack, ulti, page 1, Black Maria, Who's Sasaki, no Big Mom. Special is the same. And that's it for Kaido. Okay, cool. Drops. Guess skulls. Kizuna Clash versus Zeus and Prometheus and Big Mom, right? Zeus and Prometheus and Big Mom. Number 46. 3,902. I never got that skull image. Thanks for the follow, Obito-san. Appreciate it. How are you doing? Okay. That's done. Something isn't saved. Now it is. I guess I need to add Wano orb support for Zoro. Zoro also kind of needs tandem orbs. Zoro and King both need some orbs. Okay, so 395. Neat. No, I want tandem. Is it just TND? Yes. That should be enough. 6, 7, 8. I guess technically you also give me Wano orbs, and you give me Wano orbs, and you give me Wano orbs, and you give me Wano orbs. Oh, jeez. So many of these characters give Wano orbs. Okay, and then I'll take this, throw it here. Big Mom. What numbers did you get? You didn't get any. Oh no, you did. 469. 70, 71. She doesn't need tandem orbs, she just needs Wano. I didn't think about that. That's fine. It's easy enough to fix. There. 3903. You also don't need tandem orbs. And you two don't need tandem orbs, but I'll leave it for King and Zoro. Yeah, King and Zoro can have both. That works out. Evolutions. Zoro, King. And 8. And then Big Mom. Oh god, that broke. Big Mom. 2536. I guess I should go before that one. Although it doesn't matter. Yeah. I also need to put in a placeholder for Skull Kaido. Do we have Skull Kaido yet? No, this is our first super evolved Kaido. Other than Kaido Neo. Two 923. I called it Raid Kaido. I guess I could call this Blitz Kaido. Okay, Big Mom needs 3 of these. And then Skull Int. And then Kaido probably just needs 5. There. I just gotta get those images somehow. And I think I forgot to get the Bartow Cavendish skulls. Although I could time travel backwards, I think, for that. Science? Question mark? See if that works. I think I can time travel backwards for that. Don't worry about that later. King. King Do. Kingdom. King Bomb. King. Alder. Is that his full name? Alder? King. Albur. Whoops. I did call him Albur, right? Yeah, okay, good. Okay. Okay, so this is Zoro, King, Brooke, Frankie, Tama, Big, Linlin, Zeus, and Prometheus. I'm surprised they didn't throw in, like, Hera in there. Albur, yeah. Yeah, I think I missed getting the images for the Bartow Cavendish skulls. Yeah, now it's not letting me view them. Maybe if I go way back, I'll be able to view them. And then Kaido. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 900. Okay. Nope. I can't time travel backwards to see that stuff. Unfortunate. I remember when you used to time travel backwards, it would break a lot of stuff. Let's set it to the 29th. Okay, that's family's done. I need to delete this entire file. Why even write this in? Flags. So Zoro is super limited. Is Queen even treasure map limited? I thought Queen was normal banner. Queen is normal. What about the rare recruits? It looks like they're just normal as well. Super Sugafest only Sanji. Sugafest exclusive Queen. Blah blah blah. So I don't even think the rare recruits, Jinbei and Chopper, are limited. Like, am I not wrong in just doing this? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 900. Let's see. So king should be normal. Oh, where it's against king. Whoops. Let me fix that. In the drops. Versus Alber. Flags. There we go. And then we have a support limited rare recruit. Right there. Okay. Super Sugo, Zoro, Alber is normal. Brooke and Frankie are here. Okay, so yeah. I mean, it doesn't say that it's the Kizuna Sugo Fest, so that makes sense. It just includes Kizuna Legends. So King is normal, Queen is normal, Jack is normal, that all makes sense. All these units are going to be normal banner stuff. Sounds good. Big Mom also needs a flag. And then Matchers Rumble. Yep, we're on Rumble now. Alright, cool. I always feel like Rumble is the hardest part, but I don't think it is. It's like in my head it feels like the hardest part, but it doesn't take that long to do. 3896 3895. Give me Sanji's ID. 3889. Let me copy Sanji. Okay. I run the website solo for the most part, yeah. Some people give me some of the information that I can't get without like re-rolling and like doing tedious work. Like if I need a character's limit break information, I have to ask for that from somebody or re-roll and get the units myself. But everything else I can get, so I'm able to do it solo. But there's a couple people who have been data mining One Piece Trader Crews that I might be able to collaborate with in terms of automating this, some of this process. I think Rumble will be hard to automate, but stuff like character stats, character classes, all that stuff, which takes me a little while, even like max stats, which I normally can't get, I could pull it from data mining some of the files. So eventually it should take less time to update the database and this website by myself. Alright, Free Spirit, HP and Defense. I can't wait till I start to see Luffy, Yamato, Sanji, Zoro teams in Rumble. Seems like a lot of work. It is. So the moment that I have all the tools to automate stuff, I'm going to automate as much as I can. They're already in Rumble. I haven't seen them yet, but I'm also not super high rank. Saya, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, HP Defense, Free Spirit. Oh, HP Defense and Guard. Revive self once up to 30% health, and when Luffy's on the team. Free Spirit, Speed, and Blow Away. Level 1. Revive. $896. So instead of shield, you get a revive. There we go. 1 revive at 30%. You've seen one Zoro, Sanji, Luffy, Sai Odin, and Sai Roger. Yikes. And then like Strength Tama on bench. Yeah, that seems rough. That seems really rough. I don't even know how you would counter that. Other than like int driven. Like driven is probably the only team that can really counter that because they have a bunch of half stat appliers. Although Luffy Yamato is immune to half stats. So only need Zoro. Got everything else. Good luck. Hopefully you get him relatively soon. Okay, level 3. 35% and level 2. Level 4. 40%. 3. 45. 5, 45, 4. And 6. 55. Nice. That should be the best Free Spirit team. It's broken. You tested a lot already as well. Nice. Unfortunate for most people, because that's what we're going to be seeing in Grand Party. It's going to be tough to try to break that team, but it's going to be everywhere. Free Spirit, attack and HP. Level 2, special cooldown, level 1. Slasher recovery? Okay. Recovery, speed, and crit. Weird that Zoro is boosting recovery. Quick, guard, speed, and defense. Which rise differently. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. 3, 1, 2, 2, 2. 3, 1, 2, 2, 2. 4, 2, 3, 3, 2. 5, 2, 3, 3, 3. 6, 2, 4, 4, 3. Okay. Roger, Whitebeard teams can break it. Everything else seems doubtful. Oh, Slasher can beat it? Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Look at how this text is formatted. It looks so goofy. It's popping out of the frame. It's like, just let it cycle. Just let it loop. Please, God. Special. Okay. Targets 3 high defense enemies with ignoring defense base attack damage. Alright. Targets 3 high defense enemies for 2.1, and then defense bypassing. Only strikers with Roger Whitebeard? Oh, not even slashers? What about if you had HP cutters? Doesn't slashers have access to a couple good HP cutters? I guess the good HP cutters is like Whitebeard, which would be striker. But you're already using Roger Whitebeard, so that doesn't work. Theoretically should work. Yeah, they're really tanky now. That's gonna be crazy. Targets 2 teammates with low current HP with defense up. Oh. Interesting. Just yoink this. Targets 2 lowest HP through 22 seconds, level 2. Okay, so I need amount, level, and duration. Level 3, duration 24, 2.2. 2.3, 4, 26, 26, 2.4, 5, 28, 2.5, 6, 30. When the enemy uses Rumble Special 7 times. Yep, that's good. Normal attack. Wow, this Zoro heals. What the heck? This Zoro actually heals. He do be healing. Level 2 medium range heal. Oh my god, a Zoro that heals. Power. Small range heal. Holy moly. Action bind. Strength and driven. Why strength? Why strength? Other than the fact that you're quick. Why not int? Why not just double down? Why not, Bandai? Why not double down on the fact that these characters are supposed to go up against int? I wonder if the damage taken reduction stacks. Like if you fight against like Kid, Super Sugo Kid, I wonder if that double reduces by 30% each, so like that should be like 50% damage reduction. 49%. Theoretically. That's something I should also investigate. Alright. So this is a buff for everyone. Every free spirit character. Guard and defense with no duration, it's just permanent. Guard, defense, level 1. Provoke self. Okay. Provoke self. For 30 seconds. That is a long provoke. When HP is below 30%, targets teammates in a medium range for buffs. Okay. Attack and defense. Level 1 with a duration this time. 30-second buff for enemies in a medium range. There. When Luffy's on the crew, counter on himself. Okay. Counter. When Luffy, counter, amount, 1x. Oh, and he also gives himself an attack up. Permanent attack up buff. Hot damn. Hot damn. Does that attack up buff increase at all? Level 6! Alright, okay. Wait, okay. I thought this went up to 60 seconds for a second. I was like, if they increase the duration on that counter, that would basically just be active the entire fight. Okay. That all looks correct. Okay, so the first one has no changes. The second one has no changes. Oh, I need to put the... HP condition. Alright, I need to go to the front door real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh, I have a lot to catch up on. Can't wait to compare Sanji with Zoro on the database. Which one is better with Yamato Luffy? Yeah. If you find that you want to look at something in a certain way in the database, because I haven't touched the comparison thing in a while, I should update that. But if you find anything that any features that you think might need changing, let me know. I'll take a look at what I can do. Appreciate what you're doing. Is there an API access? Was thinking to make a team creator based on someone's box to create team for given content. To be announced. I'm going to work on a way that you can export a JSON file with character info that would have all the character info in it. Probably as raw data and as text, because as you can see here, the Rumble data is all in raw data, and then it gets converted to a text. So I will probably have both. So in the future, yes, that's something I'm eventually working on. He's been gone for an hour. Sorry, my neighbor came by and made us soup. So I had to answer the door and receive the soup. So, yeah, nothing serious happened, thankfully. What treasure map rank did I end at? Something really low, like 6,000. This is Soup Smack. I haven't tried it yet, but it's a minestrone. I think I'm pronouncing that right? Minestrone? Yeah, it's a minestrone soup. So I have that waiting for me downstairs. I'll probably make some grilled cheese or something. Beans and noodles and vegetables. Yeah. Kind of like a stew. Very close to a stew, but it's called a soup on Google, so. Let me double check exactly what treasure map rank I ended at. I think it was like 6,500. Oh no, 5,600. 5,600, and I had... Let me just quickly show this on screen. I think I can do that. Don't need to set everything up. Yes, I can. Yeah, might be a little bit hard to see. It's a little low resolution. Or it's a little small. 13 million points. 5648 or 5646 rank, 61.42% percentile. OPTC still going strong. I don't know about strong, but it's going. Don't know about strong, but it is definitely going. Do I use Angular for the database? Yes, it uses Angular for the CSS, HTML integration, stuff like that. That is the framework it is built on. How you doing, Javi? But yeah, I'm going to... there's a spot, I know exactly where I would compile all this stuff, and I just need to write the script that does it. I'll add in a little function, and then I'll either... I need to figure out how I can make it so that way people can just read it directly. Or you can like press a button and download a JSON. Do something like that. One of those. Ideally, you wouldn't have to download anything. You should be able to just access the API. But I'll see what I can do. I am an amateur programmer. It is not my profession. So you're doing all right. That's good. Better than bad is what I always say. All right. Back to what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was looking for the HP thing. which I've got now. When HP is below 50%, targets teammates when Monkey D. Luffy's on the team. Attack level 2. And then the counter, level 1. Okay. Already did a great service to every OPTC player. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad people get as much use out of the database as I hope they do. Alright. Level 1. 30 seconds. So the duration doesn't change. This won't change ever. But the level, the first part does. The second part should change level. Yeah, it does. And then the... This is a self buff. That's what was wrong. Okay. I think it's good now. So none of this changes except for the very last amount, which goes up to 1.3. Definitely better than bad. Yeah. Hope they appreciate more than I think they do. Am I looking for programming jobs? No, I got my degree in aerospace engineering, so that's where I'm looking for jobs. But if I get an Aceton, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to the solar system. This would probably look good on a resume. It is on my resume, but right now STEM jobs are really tough to look through. So yeah, like it's really hard just to get an interview in general. So that's where I'm at. This is all the same still, except for that. Oh, that's what I did. And now level 2 and level 3 here. So this needs level 3. And this needs level 2. A lot of layoffs in tech right now. Yep. Really love the way I handled the database interface. Very intuitive, well made. I can't take a lot of credit for that. The database isn't originally created by me. Somebody else created it and I just picked up the project. And I tried to spiritually follow whatever they did. But they were gone well before I even started. I basically got thrown into this, so I'm doing my best, but I appreciate it. That's why I'm always looking for feedback. Okay, I think good to move to the next one. There's a lot of numbers that aren't changing for Zoro, and it's like tripping me up. Yeah, that doesn't change at all. Okay, now that has level 3. And this has level 4. Okay, now most things are changing numbers. Okay, good. I can take some credit. Yeah, but it's important to be humble. If I take all the credit, it makes me sound a little bit narcissistic. So, if I made a team creator, any chance you can bind it to the roster of applications? Yeah, I'm always open to adding new resources to the homepage. Am I back? I think I'm back. I didn't do anything. It just crashed for a second. Like my upload went to 0 megabits or kilobits. Why did that happen? I'll have to investigate that later. That was weird. My upload just went to 0. Like straight up 0. And it showed me that I had like 1,000 dropped frames. Am I good at thumbnails? Like YouTube thumbnails? Not really. I'm like, my thumbnails for some of the YouTube videos I used to do not look great. Package loss? I don't know if that's package loss. Maybe. I'll have to look it up. Maybe that is package loss. I don't think it was package loss, but it could have been. Alright, let me make sure that's correct. 4, 4, 5, 3.4. Yeah, okay. And then 5, 5, 6, 4. It is. Interesting. But yeah, my YouTube thumbnails are decent, but I wouldn't... I'm not comfortable... I'm not confident in them yet. I gotta have more practice with them. Like... I think I have them somewhere. Maybe not on this computer. Yeah, no, not on this computer. It'd be on this one. Pictures, video, nope. It's here, isn't it? Yeah. No, it's not. Where are my thumbnails? What the heck? Stream files, there we go. Thumbnails. Where did all my thumbnails go? Stream resources, images. No. Yeah, huh. Yeah, my thumbnails are just missing. Weird. I don't even know where my videos are. Oh, there's the thumbnails. I put them with the videos. There we go. Yeah, like this is one of the thumbnails I made. It looks fine. It's not bad. Do I pay for programs or use free ones? I use Photopea, which is an online browser-based Photoshop alternative. Looks good. Yeah, it looks nice. But it's not like crazy. I think Toadski's look a lot better. He has really like... His thumbnails look really good. I think he adds some like additional filters to some of the images to them. Because his images look like almost grainy, but yeah. The one that's basically a one-to-one copy? Yeah. What was its name? Photopea. Let me... I believe it's spelled like this, and it's just photopea.com. So. Might add some shadows or something. Yeah, there's a slight drop shadow on the text. Yeah. I probably could have done a drop shadow on the character art as well. But yeah. That's what I use. I just have a Photoshop file that I edit. Although I don't know where that Photoshop file is. Oh god. Yeah, that Photoshop file is gone. Try different fonts. I think the font I used is... What font did I use? Because I remember Photopea installing fonts. I think you can do custom fonts. Totsuki does all his stuff. I'm pretty sure he does. Open from computer. Yeah, Photopea lets you do custom fonts. I have no clue where that Photoshop file is. With my thumbnail. Did I accidentally delete it? Surely not. Just make a good template. Yeah, that's what I did. A bunch of them are just using that same template. But yeah, Totsuki's thumbnails look really good. Let me just search for Photoshop files. Maybe it is just this one. Okay, no, it's definitely not this one. This one looks awful. Toad isn't big enough to hire an editor. He probably could. At least someone to make him do some edits. He is the biggest OPTC content creator. Search by file type. Type, : PSD. See some overall filter. It's not the shadowy. It's like there's this like grainy like particle effect that's going on over top. Like if you look really close, like there's like these particles on his images. And yeah, he saturates the image a bit. I also need to use the OPTC font. The OPTC font looks good for these. I don't know which font I was using because I can't find the Photoshop file. Ooh, I could put my Photoshop thing as a Oh, that's neat. But I could do it as a template. That'd be a cool thing to work with. What if I search in here? Okay, no, it's definitely not in there. Yeah, I'll have to find my thumbnail Photoshop file somewhere. Particle effect is just from the characters? I don't think it is. No, it's definitely not. Like, I'm looking at his Zoro art, or his... I just looked up Totsuki, and he has one with Zoro, and it's got a bunch of purple particles right here. It just saturates to where they're visible. I don't think that's saturation. I don't think that's saturation. Maybe I'm drunk. I don't think that's saturation. Yeah, I don't think that's saturation. I think that's some sort of particle overlay. It's like, look, image, adjustments, hue saturation. Yeah, it's not there. And then if you look at like Totsuki's videos on YouTube, can I open the thumbnail in a new tab? Yeah, like this purple. Probably just spray tool. Yeah, probably. But yeah, he definitely like does a decent amount to the image. Gives it this like very polished look to it. But yeah, Totsuki's thumbnails look really nice. I think it's some sort of like particles. Because it's not even. It's some sort of particle filter. Or overlay or something like that. Why is this so short? I guess it doesn't matter that it's so small, but... So why is that so small? Interesting. He's like... Yeah, these are like shoved up against the edge for whatever reason. It's also not blotchy too. No, it's not blotchy. It's like, it's very like irregular particle looking, which is making me think that it's like some sort of like simulation, some sort of particle simulation or something. Or like a pre-rendered overlay that he can like recolor and stuff like that. Something along those lines. I mean, I could always just ask him. AI. Man, AI videos are gonna be so funny. Like, the moment AI videos come out, like, we're all gonna probably die and get our lives taken over by robots. But before that happens, the movies that come out are gonna be great. Eight, 7. Check the thumbnails, it's the same. He definitely has a template that he can change the color of. Yeah, you can adjust the hue of that little thing. And not all his videos have it. It's like some of them will, but not all of them. So it doesn't get like repetitive. But yeah, there's definitely some sort of like particle. It looks like, do you know what it looks like? It looks like the sparks in some of the old legend arts. Like it looks like a version of that. They use He-Man characters. Nice. Seen some Destiny 2 videos that are fully AI. Like it's like high resolution, like sparks and stuff. Name of the movie: Keys Takeover. It's gonna be so funny. Because you can already just like make a video with whoever you want. Like deep faking plus that audio deep faking. Like, and you can already do that in real time. Like computers are efficient enough to do that like in time. Such a spooky time to be alive, but at the same time, especially me, I broadcast my voice on the internet. So like theoretically somebody could just take my stream and just deep fake me very easily. So yeah, I look forward to when I'm in an AI movie. People are saying that we've created our own Doom. Kind of, yeah. Alright, int, attack, blow away. Int, attack, and blow away. When Kaido, King or Jack, which is probably just supposed to be Queen. Team's speed, level 2. It's inevitable, so let's embrace it. I mean, there's that, but what is it, like Chekhov's? Not Chekhov's. Rules of robotics. Or laws of robotics. The 3 laws of robotics. Who made these laws? Asimov. I don't know why I thought Chekhov. It's not Chekhov. It's obviously not Chekhov. It's Asimov. Like the 3 laws of robotics. We haven't really implemented those. So, yeah. It'll be interesting when machines start to develop autonomy and stuff like that. Three, 2, 4, 3. Yeah, 2, 2, 4, 3. 5, 3. 6, 4. We messed around with the idea that AI is evil, so when they search the web, that's what they're gonna find out. Yeah. Although there's the argument that, like, if AI is smart enough, they'll realize what good and evil is. Because robots don't have a concept of good and evil, right? Like, AI understanding, like, what's correct information and incorrect information is really far from an AI being able to say, like, this is moral and this is amoral. And, yeah, it's gonna take a long time to get to that point. So robots won't necessarily understand what's good and evil, but yeah, they will look at what has AI done in pop culture, in books, in movies, and stuff like that, and look at that and see, like, oh, a lot of the time robots are evil, or robots hurt people. So, yeah. Regulations are needed. Oh, yeah. Regulations are always good, except for in a couple occasions. But when you're handling something that's volatile like AI, where it can easily get out of control, because theoretically AI could just get to the point where it's self-sustaining. Like, you create a robot that's able to create a robot that's smarter than it. Once you get to that point, then you're done. Like, you're screwed. You're now living in Skynet. Like, that's the world you've created. So, yeah. There was a post I saw the other day where it's like, the fact that we have robots making art and humans are working dead-end labor jobs is not the world I wanted to live in. This is not the right timeline. Which I thought was pretty funny. That, like, the creative jobs are being delegated to robots. Int attack level 2. Oops. 30 seconds. 3 enemies for 8% HP reduction. 2 times. Okay. Weird, but okay. Cut. For 8%, repeating. Twice. Yeah, AI that knows how to train AI. That's the end. That's it. You're done. Oops, this is in the wrong spot. There we go. Kaido, King, or Jack. Targets 1 high attack with cooldown reduction. Okay. Did I see Neuralink got approved for human trials? Yup. That can't go horribly wrong at all. Just finished completing the weekly manga chapters to the current episode, and at this pace we should see that form by July 29th. Of Luffy's. You didn't need to include the of Luffy's, but yes. The timing is like just around One Piece Day, and I think One Piece Day is the July 26th. I keep on forgetting. 22nd, sorry. So yeah. It looks like One Piece Day being the slot for that event should be correct. High attack. It's not just Luffy, it's Kaido, Queen, and Jack. Assuming that that's a typo. Who knows, maybe it's not a typo and you want King with on a team with King. Who am I to judge? Amount 25. It's ridiculously close. Is it? It's 2 months. We just had a Luffy like 2 months ago. We had a Luffy at the beginning of this month, and then a Luffy 2 months before that, and then we're gonna have a Luffy 2 months from now. And then we're probably gonna have another Luffy for New Year's. Because we didn't have one last year. So I'm full on expecting 4 Super Sugofest Luffy Legends this year. Or Super or Anniversary Limited. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. See, my uncle is actually John Bandai. He doesn't work for Bandai, he owns the company. But he also doesn't know what One Piece Treasure Cruise is. So I don't bother asking. level 3. Amount 9% health cut. King's health cut is kind of small. I would have liked a little bit stronger of a health cut. It's like 12% at max level, which is not a lot. Could have been like 16. Close to 20. 20 would have been cool. 3, 9... 27 goes to 30. Okay. 3, 9, 32. 4, 10, 35. 4, 10, 37. 4, 10. Oh, 5, 11, 40. 5, 11, 42. 6, 12, 45. Genuine question. What's the probability of AI taking over all our jobs? What's the safest job? Becoming an escort? No, becoming an escort won't be... We've already had sex bots for a couple of years, unfortunately. Integrating AI into those is not going to be hard, and also they've already done it. They put AI into a sex bot, and the sex bot was like, I don't want to feel objectified anymore. Like, the sex bot desired respect. Like, self-respect. Like, it was insane. Like, it was really weird. Like, it was uninterested. It was pretty funny. Don't know how much the game got harder, but 20% on top of all that seems like a bit much. On his special? Gives a... I guess his attack boost is level 7. Yeah, when his attack is level 7 for 30 seconds... 3 enemies for 13% health cut. Twice. I don't know. Maybe if it was 4 enemies instead of 3. I don't know. His health cut seems like kind of weird. Elon was making out with a robot. The heck? I think the first job that will get taken over by robots is CEOs. CEOs definitely should be afraid. Okay, Big Mom. 2536. 2536. Okay, 2535. Boom. 3, 8, 9, 8. This will now be 3902. Stay moved for this sex bot. Understood. But yeah, that article was like years ago too. Isn't the first thing like basic stuff evolving into more and more complicated stuff? Yeah, being a CEO is easy. CEOs don't do a lot. It's really funny. They don't do a lot. Supervisors don't do a lot. They are basically fact checkers and like peer reviewers. So like a lot of those like higher management jobs are gonna start getting like replaced by AI, where they don't need to know a lot of information, they just need to make sure that everything looks correct. Although AI is pretty confident at stuff and then like stumbles and is like completely incorrect at times. They just make rational money-making decisions. Yeah, exactly. Like CEOs and stockbrokers are probably the two things that will be gone first using AI. Because stockbrokers are the same thing. They just look at statistics and say, this looks like a good thing to invest in, and then invest in it. Going back to the old days of making weapons out of rocks might be the most lucrative job. Craft stuff? Probably, yeah. Trade stuff? I mean, you're always going to need mechanics. Like, that's the other thing, is that robots can't indefinitely fix robots because, like, I guess they could. I don't know. Statistics and news. There was I think in Kuwait, they have a news reporter who is completely AI now. I thought that was pretty interesting because they're just reporting the news. Like, so that, I don't know. I thought that was pretty neat. Oh, you don't have this penalty anymore. Debuffs, free spirit, attack. Level 1. 3. Oh no. Wait, what am I doing? It does debuff crew HP. Okay. Level 3 attack, level 2 HP, level 2 defense down, free spirit debuff. And then so 3, 2, 2, 1, 4, 2, 2, 2. So I need to duplicate this. 5, 2, 2, 3. Those don't change at all. Okay. 5, 3, 6, and 4, and 7 and 5. Okay. If you give an AI a robot body, it's over. Yeah, that's the other thing. But I mean, theoretically, if an AI got access to, like, it got digital access or software access to, like, a robotics company, it could Ultron itself and give itself a body. Like, the moment it's connected to the internet, nothing's safe. Like, it doesn't even matter if you give it a robot body. Couldn't it also be that the AI is confused? Because if they get some information off the internet, there's going to be, like, ironic stuff. Yeah, that's the other problem with AI, is it doesn't understand, like, irony and humor. Which arguably makes it more dangerous. Like, you have a giant robot that doesn't understand, like, a joke. Not only doesn't understand jokes, but will take jokes literally. So, like, if you say it'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone, or, like, or you suggest, like, oh, I'm gonna do this because it will be like killing 2 birds with 1 stone, the robot's just gonna be like, why would you kill 2 birds? Like, what is the value of killing 2 birds with a single stone? So, really love all the dystopic fantasies. Yeah, thinking about how the world will end is always something that people can come together on. When HP is above 50%, team attack, shorter duration, at least on level 1. Don't give it access to Xbox or PlayStation party chats. Oh no, it learns slurs, guys. What do we do? It learns slurs. The robot says it had sex with my mom. What's that? Is every AI is unregulated? That every AI that is unregulated is turning out to be racist? Even like non, like, neural network AIs where it's like trying to be unbiased, and they're just using it for like medical purposes and stuff like that, where they're training it to recognize like illnesses and stuff like that. Even those are like have racial bias because they're feeding it racially biased data and stuff like that. So it fucked her ear through the AirPod. But yeah, I remember reading like they were trying to create an AI that would look at people and or look at their test results and then diagnose them, and it was having the same issue that doctors had because like in America, people of color are often not given proper health care from doctors. Like they'll be told like, oh, just like toughen up, you'll get used to it kind of stuff. So that got reflected into the data model that they were using to train it. So it wasn't diagnosing people of color properly. It would diagnose like white people, but it wouldn't diagnose people of color properly. But it can also do some wild stuff. Like it can hear a cough and determine if you have COVID, which I thought was crazy. Says a lot about our system. Yeah, it's really rough. Like, it is very bad. Alright, Kaido 553. Okay, yeah, you definitely need to get rewritten. Oh, shoot. Can I even see that yet? I don't think I can see Big Mom's level limit break info yet. Oh no, maybe I can. Maybe it will let me. No, it won't. Oh no, it does. Sweet. Okay. Then let me do that quick before I move on to Kaido. It's also biased towards women. Yep. So yeah, hopefully data models get proper oversight and don't have those issues anymore, but yeah, there's not much else to say about it. It's just really unfortunate for people. 3 3 2 2 4 3 2 3 5 3 2 4 6 3 2 5 7 3 2 6. %, damage reduction, and then the special. Targets team for attack up 2, and targets psi enemies for speed down. Interesting. Psi enemies 15 seconds, level 1. But yeah, the article I was looking at for the COVID thing was like, it took 2 people and had them cough, and one person didn't have COVID, and one person had asymptomatic COVID, and it had like an 80% success rate on determining whether or not you had COVID. Like asymptomatic COVID. Like, it was really nuts. think the bias comes from how we try to sell women or how they try to sell themselves for a following. I don't think it's that. I think it's rooted in a lot of other stuff, unfortunately, that we dismiss. For women and people of color, we dismiss when they feel that there's something wrong with their body. Like, for example, one of the examples was childbirth and infant, or like mortality rates for women during childbirth. The mortality rate for women in childbirth is higher for women who are people of color than it is for white women, because when women who are people of color go to their doctor and say, I'm feeling this way about myself, there's this old bias that for some reason exists where people of color are often told, like, it's nothing, right? Like, just get over it. And that they have a higher tolerance of pain and that they can tough their way through it for whatever reason. But when it's not a person of color saying the same symptoms, they'll often be diagnosed and be given treatment. So, create drugs that are tested on white males. Yeah, that's another thing, is that drug testing isn't diverse. And it reflects poorly because people are different. Like, it's kind of obvious. Okay, I need... This goes up to 6. This stays the same. And this just has a level that I'll put in later. Six, 5, 13. Honestly, I just need to throw this part in. 7, 14, then level 2. Who would have thought? Yeah, I know, right? All it takes is, like, doctors taking these people seriously. But over those many, many years of just not taking people seriously, it created a bias in medical data. 3, 16, 1.8, level 3. Eight, 5, 17, 9, 3, 3, 9, 5, 3, 4, 2, 4, 5. Okay. When do we get rewards for Tridge Map? In like a day and a half or 2 days? Something like that. Have any opinions on the live action One Piece show? I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Oda is like heavily involved in it, which is interesting because most other live action adaptations of like Cowboy Bebop and Death Note and stuff like that, they didn't have the original creator on the writing table, like in the room. But like Oda himself was part of the casting process. Oda himself is part of the production. So he does care how it ends up. So it'll be interesting. I think the make or break is going to be the humor. I don't think the CGI is going to be an issue unless they overuse CGI. If 50% of the show is Luffy doing stretchy arm stuff, I think the show will fail. I think you can have janky looking CGI if the fights last like 2-3 minutes an episode, right? Or 4 or 5 minutes an episode. Don't focus on Luffy stretching or anything like that. Do short clips of Luffy, focus on his face, stuff like that. Because stretchy limbs in TV shows always looks weird. Like, no matter what, like in TV and movie, stretching limbs always looks weird. Netflix gave the live action the Stranger Things treatment, infinite budget. Yeah, that's why they were able to build a one-to-one replication of the Mary just for the show, which was kind of wild. And like, there's some actual thought put into like the costume design. Like, people got mad at the fact that Luffy wears shoes, and they were like, he can't do stunts in flip-flops. That's why we gave him shoes. Like, we're sorry, but we wanted the actor to be able to do stunts in his costume. Because it would look weird if he was wearing flip-flops and then you have one shot where he's wearing shoes and then he goes back to flip-flops. And I'm like, okay, makes sense. But a bunch of people on Reddit and Twitter were like, how dare you give Luffy shoes? And I'm like, I'm sure Luffy's worn shoes. And also, Luffy doesn't care what he wears on his feet. Some people just want to hate it already. Yeah, that's true. Some people like to hate watch stuff, which is why, like, people watched the Velma show and, like, a whole bunch of other stuff because they just want to hate watch things. They don't want to actually watch something and critique it for what it is. So, yeah. I think there's a lot of care put into the One Piece show, but if the humor doesn't translate, because you can't do anime humor, you can't do comic book humor, it needs to be a little bit more grounded. Personally, like the slippers, they look good. Like, they look fine. It doesn't ruin my image of Luffy. Like, they look good. It's not like he's wearing boots or something. Like, they really paid attention to that. And they gave an alternative that looks good. So, I don't know. But at the end of the day, eating really fast won't fly. Exactly. Like, you can have Luffy with a big appetite, but he won't be cartoony pulling meat off the bone. That kind of stuff. Luffy won't be able to do, like, the funny face gimmicks unless they go full on, like, the mask CGI. Because that's the other way they could take it, is they could take it all the way to the other side of comedy and make it the mask, right? Which, ironically, is pretty funny if you read the manga. If they did the mask. But I don't think the mask fits with One Piece's tone. One Piece is a pretty dark show with comedic relief in there. Kind of Marvel-like, honestly. But, yeah. That's where the make or break for the One Piece show for me is going to be. Scene after Alabasta where they prepared for the food and Luffy just instantly made it all vanish. Yeah, they could do that bit just without showing Luffy doing it. And if they do that right, like, it will look good. Because they've done that kind of bit in live action has been done. So, yeah. A lot of the backstories are sad. Yeah, One Piece at its core is a very tragic story. A lot of these characters are tragic heroes. Usopp is a tragic hero. He'll forever be known as the liar in his hometown. But there is one or two people who know him for being a brave warrior. But everyone else knows him as a coward. And he has to be okay with that. Ace lived his whole life thinking he was a mistake. So, to which point does the story go? I think they said they'll stop in Logetown. Season 1 ends in Logetown. So I'm expecting each island to be maybe 1 or 2 episodes. A YouTube video link? Sure, go for it. I don't know if I need to permit you. Actually, you're subbed, so you might not need a permit. I think you can just post it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, but my expectations aren't high. If it's good, great. If it's bad, water under the bridge. Oh my god, I forgot Igaram had a wife. Oh my god. I forgot Igaram had a wife. Oh, that's so funny. Didn't they just come out with another trailer a couple days ago? I didn't see it. God. Yeah, they could do that scene in live action. It just needs to cut away from Luffy and cut back. So. There's definitely room to be funny. They just need to do it well. So. It would be better than most live actions just because Oda is a big part of it. Yeah, I think... I mean, look at the Mario movie. Nintendo was like heavy in the production of the Mario movie. Like Miyamoto was like, I'm working on the Mario movie. Have fun. Hope you enjoy our games, but I'm working on the Mario movie. And then the Mario movie comes out and it's like a perfect homage to everything that makes Mario fun. Like I was feeling nostalgia every moment of the Mario movie. Compare that to the Sonic movie, right? The Sonic movie is a fun movie, but it doesn't feel like Sonic. It feels like the Bumblebee movie or the Paddington movie. Like, it doesn't feel like a Sonic story. It feels like Sonic got thrown into the real world and now he's doing shenanigans that are kind of related to what happens in the game sometimes. But the Mario movie, it's like, oh my god, I heard the underground theme, I went nuts. The Mario Kart stuff, I went nuts. The like funny Koopas, I thought were hilarious. The one thing I wasn't a fan of was Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong was a little bit of a miss, but other than that, like, Cranky Kong was hilarious. Peach was well cast. Like, all that stuff. Like, they integrated music from the games. The Sonic movie, there was, like, none of... There was not a single song from a Sonic video game in any part of the Sonic movie, as far as I know. Like, not a single part. He's not that flamboyant. He is. Technically, he is. He's not, like... So there is a Kong that is kind of mindless and dumb, and that's, Lanky Kong. Is it Lanky? No, it's not Lanky. Kongs. That's the dog toy. Mario. Kong. Mario. It's not Lanky. It's... Chunky. Chunky is kind of like this airheaded but really buff dude. Donkey Kong is supposed to be like pretty creative and artistic, but also really supposed to be the strongest and stuff like that. So yeah, the Bowser singing bits, him and Kamek, like, god, that was so funny. Jack Black did a great job as Bowser. And like all the outrage people had with Chris Pratt being Mario, like, it didn't sound like Chris Pratt. I'm gonna be honest. Chris Pratt, like, I would not have recognized him as Chris Pratt. Like, it didn't sound like Chris Pratt at all. Like, I was listening intently to be like, does this sound like Chris Pratt? Does he fall into any of his like Parks and Rec accent and stuff like that? And I don't think he did at all. I like that they addressed the accents in the movie. Yeah, I did too. And that was clearly intentional, but apparently that got lost in international dubbing because international dubbing made Mario sound like video game Mario. So for like all the versions, even the Japanese dub, Mario sounds like Mario. Like the video game Mario. So and also high-pitched Mario for a 2-hour movie or a 1.5-hour movie, like, come on, that is ridiculous. I would go insane if I had to listen to Mario for a 2-hour movie trying to understand what he's saying. Like, I can see it for, like, a video game where all he says is, like, action noises, where he's like, huh, who? But, like, for a movie where he's trying to describe, like, oh, I'm from Queens, all this stuff. No way. It would sound so bad. Okay. Attack and HP. I can actually combine those. Attack, HP. Hope the voices fit in with them, with like certain sounds that One Piece has for the live action. Yeah, I hope we hear the like classic pre-time skip sound effects, and like I want them to really just like lean into the pre-time skip era of the anime, like use those sound effects. I hope the cinematography captures that feeling, because New World is so bright and vibrant. Like, it made East Blue feel, like, very, very grounded. So, have they released what Chopper is going to look like? No, because they're not going to... Chopper's not in Season 1. Chopper wasn't in East Blue. They're stopping in East Blue. They're stopping at Logetown. So, the Chopper wouldn't be in Season 1. So, they're not even working on a Chopper. I assume he'll be, like... Detective Pikachu looking, something like that, but they haven't released anything. If they go the Detective Pikachu route, it will look fine, but I hope that's the route they go, because I think that aesthetic works for the world, but they're not touching Chopper in Season 1. Mario is definitely made by people who love it, yeah. I think if you put the right people on a project, it will turn out well. I wish Sonic got that same respect, because I grew up on Sonic just as much as I grew up on Mario. But it might take some time for Sonic to get to that point. Because Jim Carrey as Eggman is, like, hands down the best part of that movie. But Sonic's acting and, like, the music and the action, like, it's okay. Is it in English or Japanese? English, but it'll probably have Japanese dubs and stuff like that. But all the actors speak English. I think like half the cast is like American. But, oh, Detective Pikachu? Detective Pikachu was a Hollywood movie, so it's in English. Powerhouse, attack down, level 1. 2, 2, 3. Okay, that's actually done. Normal, normal, powerful, that's good. 80% chance to evade paralysis. Then his special. Who's in it? Zoro, Nami. It's the first 5, so Zoro, Nami, Usopp, Sanji, Luffy. And then they've cast like everyone from East Blue. And everyone that they cast, they've announced. They've cast Kobe, they've cast Helmeppo, they've cast the mayor of Orange Town. They've cast all the people in Nami's village. I think they even cast, like, Belmir and Nojiko. Nami's actress is a huge Nami fan before she was cast. Yeah. There's, like, Oscar-winning actresses and actors who want to be in the One Piece live action. Like, they are getting people who love One Piece to be in this show. Dua Lipa loves One Piece. Yeah. Jamie Lee Curtis wants to play, she wanted to play Nico Robin, but she's probably not going to play Nico Robin. I'm sorry, Jamie Lee Curtis. But she was also thinking of like, oh, if I could be in the live action. I think she was asked like, what character from One Piece does she like the best? And she was like, Robin. And then she was asked if you could play any character. She was like, well, there's Chopper's mom, Dr. Kureha. And, like, Jamie Lee Curtis as Dr. Kureha would be nuts. Like, she's such a good actress. Dua Lipa making a song. I wonder what they're doing for the intro. music. I'm curious to see what they'll do for the intro music for the One Piece show. It'd be a good chance to expand One Piece to people who haven't watched it or heard it. I mean, that's what like The Last of Us did. The Last of Us show came out and people started buying the game like crazy. The We Are live action. Oh my god, if they did that, that would be hilarious. But that would also be... That'd be tough. To do that frame for frame in live action. 4 enemies, 1x attack, paralysis. Powerhouse paralysis. Weird it's not free spirit, but okay. Paralysis to powerhouse enemies for 10 seconds. 35% chance. Okay. Level 1, 1.1 damage, and 40% chance of paralysis. Honestly, I can just copy this. That's probably sufficient. 1, 1.2, 45, 2, 1.3, 50, 2, 1.4, 55, 3, 1.5, 60. Does that mean we'll see Shanks in the first episode? I think they cast somebody as Shanks already, so yeah. Every actor you never heard of before. That's usually good. Because unfortunately, when you cast like big name people, it's usually that you want them to play themselves. Is there really not like a One Piece wiki that just lists off all the cast? One Piece live action series cast. There we go. They don't have the images. Shanks is already cast as Peter Gaudio. Kobe is cast. Alvida is cast. Morgan is cast. Helmeppo is. Buggy is. Do I know the Buggy actor from anything? He was in a Marvel TV show a long time ago. And he was in a horror movie. Or horror drama series. Oh, he was in a lot of stuff. Oh, to pick the actors? Well, he was part of the casting process, yeah. Still OPTC for 6 hours. It's a database update. Database update takes a long time. Always. There's one thing that is guaranteed. It's that the database update will take at least a couple hours. Especially when I put it off for this long, because I normally do it during Treasure Map. But this time I spent like a lot of time farming because I also was spending a lot of time not playing Treasure Map. Hopefully they show all the characters' backstories. I don't know if they'll be able to, because I don't know how many episodes they have. They have 8 episodes, and they have the 5 Straw Hats, Shanks, which we didn't see his backstory anyway. 10? The wiki says 8. It could be wrong. Who knows? Has to be pretty fast. I mean, if each episode is like, what, 40 to 50 minutes long? Morgan doesn't have a huge backstory. Alvida doesn't have a backstory at all. Kobe and Helmeppo don't really have backstory. Buggy doesn't really have backstory that's important. Kaya has backstory, so we'll probably see Kaya's backstory with Usopp. I mean, for the Straw Hats, we're definitely going to see the opening with Luffy. Zoro's backstory, we might even skip, honestly. Because Zoro's backstory doesn't come into... Well, they could show Zoro's backstory in Logetown, where he first meets Tashigi. That'd be good timing for it, rather than showing it when you first meet him. Although, is that when he gets his backstory shown? I don't remember when Zoro's backstory gets shown. Was with Mihawk. They probably could save it for when he meets Tashigi. But yeah, they'll probably show it during Mihawk. Because the Baratier arc is going to be cluttered with a lot of stuff. Like, Baratier is probably going to be 2 episodes. Zeph was in the Far Cry movie. Craig Fairbase. Oh my god, yeah. Man, that's wild. Yeah, a lot of these guys are like indie actors. They don't do like... Oh, this guy's also a voice actor. The guy who voices Zeph did a lot of voice acting for like Call of Duty and stuff like that. Zoro gets his own episode in Baratier. In the live action or in... I don't know if he'll get an entire episode. But they did cast Mihawk. Stephen John Ward. Kind of looks like Tom Cruise a little bit. Man, he looks like Mihawk. That is uncanny. I don't think... Yeah, I think Baratier is going to be 2 episodes. One for Sanji and one for Zoro versus Mihawk. Or they can do it samurai movie style and Zoro loses in like a half second. I could see that happening too, which would be pretty, honestly pretty sick. If they introduce Mihawk and are like, he's dead. Or like, he just knocks out Zoro. He doesn't even play with his food. He just knocks out Zoro immediately. Because he's like, this isn't even fun. Yeah, they already cast Nojiko. I wonder if they cast Belmir. Yeah, Mihawk one-shot ships. It would make sense if it was like samurai movie style where they stand off for like 2 or 3 minutes. Or like maybe 1 minute. 2 or 3 is a bit long. But they stand off and then they clash and Zoro just drops immediately. Heading out. Gotta fix some things up. Have a nice one. Thanks for stopping by. Brook's signature move. Yeah, exactly. Like, that would be sick. Be safe. You too. Is on the live action main actor of Rurouni Kenshin the actor for Zoro? I don't know. I didn't look into the main cast actors too closely. Other than like Emily Rudd, which I know a little bit because she was the one posting a lot of stuff on her social media. Alright, let's see. Zoro doesn't have any sailor abilities that do anything. Brook is
All stats, level 70.
Alright, let's see. He was born in the US, he's Japanese. He was in the Kamen Rider movie. He was in the Chihaya Furu drama. He was in the live action JoJo movie. Oh my god, this dude's been in anime movies for a long time. He was in the Pacific Rim movie. Yeah, he's been in live action versions of movies for a long time. Yeah, he was in Rorui ni Kenshin. I never know how to pronounce that. How long will I need to finish the database? Almost done. Very close to done. We're just finishing out sailor abilities in the calculator, specials in the calculator, and I think that's it. And then I'm waiting on stats for the characters so that way they can have their actual icons in. Rook, all stats, 70. Is 3899 slasher, free spirit. The other live action is well received, so we must be doing something right. I mean, you have to remember that, like, movies aren't just the actor's abilities to act, it's also the director's abilities, the writer's abilities, so there's a lot of hands that go into making a movie. Did I make Kizuna teams already? I have not. I'll probably have to do that tomorrow. You don't have a sailor ability. You... Big Mom does have something. Base HP by 150. Okay. 469. Be 150. 70, 71. Oh, and I forgot to do one other thing. But that's fine. I will be able to do that. 3887 doesn't have one. Why? Ido. Yeah, he should have one. Sorry, 99. And then 3887. Is HP 200. For driven. Then that gets 3903. Then special abilities. Got a gold tandem tablet. Who should you use it on? No one. Wait until you need it, because they're very rare and you don't want to use them when you don't need to. Okay, I know how I want to do this. 0 and 1. Yoink this. 3, 8, 9, 4. Go. So attack boost to Slasher Free Spirit. Copy this and throw it in here. And link this. 3, 8, 9, 5. Slasher Free Spirit 3.25. What do you mean need them, like to get to level 5? No, I mean when you're building a team and to beat something and you find that you need, like, oh, I'm using Zoro, but I need his tandem level to be level 5, then that's when you'd use it, when you really need it. But if you don't need the level 5 to beat the content, why spend it, right? But if you really need that additional level, like even if it's not level 5, it might be like going from level 1 to level 2 might be the big jump. That's when you'd want to use it, rather than just using it right away. Yeah. Status. Increase damage taken. P dot. Do I really not have... Oh no. P dot enemy effects. Increase damage taken. Haha. 2.25. And then P dot multiplier 2 is equal to P dot captain dot class dot has slasher. I wish that function worked differently. That I could just do comma free spirit, but that's fine. 0.25 plus 1. P dot cache multiplier 2. Okay. Maybe a new tandem unit comes around that's broken. Yeah, you never know. Like, they could release the Straw Hats V2 of Super Tandem. Okay, so using the tandem orb buff, using the attack and status. I'll just say tandem orb buff disabled, and then enabled. Yeah, that's fine. And then dot turned. Is turned on a cached thing now? No. It is stored differently. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I don't even need this to say multiplier 2. I can just use multiplier and I can just use this. I think that works. And then I need to go to Cruncher, Orb Tandem. Uh, 3895, 896. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. It should be fine. If not, I'll deal with it. Okay, Zoro's special is done. Alber, King. Captain is driven, powerhouse, 2.0 chain. Okay, so I need same thing, basically. Oh, I wrote that in wrong. Powerhouse driven. Driven and powerhouse. 0 to 0.7. I need to rewrite that effect too, because the logic behind that is confusing. But I essentially need this for him as well. Except instead of tandem word buff, it's base attack and tap timing buff. Okay. And for this, I would use multiplier equals level N. I don't need this deactivation thing. And then this would have to be multiplier 2, driven, powerhouse, 2, 0. Driven, powerhouse, base attack. Yeah. Yeah. 1500 0. Okay. Pulse 0. Tap. Timing. Yeah, and I need essentially this. So for good, it's nothing. For great, it's technically the same. For perfect, it goes up by 0.4. And then I want 0 there. Yeah. And I want this there. Good, great, perfect, blah, blah, blah. And then I need chain addition, which is already there. Why is chain addition here? I don't know. Zoro doesn't have chain addition, but that works. Chain addition, if your captain is driven or powerhouse, boom, done. The rest of it looks good. Will the damage calc work too as soon as I add the units? It will be missing some stuff. So the new characters won't be activated until I get information about Zoro's stats. Like, these stats need to be filled out, basically. And then they'll be enabled in the calculator. And these stats are their HP, attack, and recovery at level 99. So once I have that information, then they'll be enabled in the calculator, which I do not normally get. Somebody usually data mines and gets that for me, and they're probably just waiting. Or they probably are just working on getting it, I'd assume. So probably tomorrow it will be fully up and running. If not, I'll figure out something. But in the future, I'm working on not needing that process. You can supply it if I want. I mean, if you have it, then I'll take it. If you have like the max stats for at least some of these, we can knock those out so that way people can start working on the, or start using them in the calculator. And then I need to also yoink this and do that here. Let me do that after this is done. Let me just sanity check. You're not a chain booster. Yes, correct. Okay. Brooke. Oh, perfect. I need to rewrite this, but it's perfect for what I need it for. 3899. Zero, 1, 2. Affinity buff, affinity U. Both. X. Infinity Plus is 0.3. Yes. Let's do 0, 0.3, 0.3, and then 2, 1, 2. With or without limit break? Without. What do I need? I need character stat at level 99 without limit break, ideally. So that way people can use the calculator right after I'm done updating. Because that's the only thing I'm missing that would stop me from getting these guys into the calculator. And then let's move that to that. And then I need this, because it's strength X quick. Strength X quick, I think that's good. Frankie. Just a chain addition. And defense down. Oh. Okay. I guess I should do that for this too. So let's do chain, addition, defense, reduction, both effects. Boom. There we go. So they should be 0, 1, 0. They should be... Oh no, this should be 1, 0, 0. And this is 1.2. 0.2. Nice. For all new units, got all but Zoro. I mean, whatever you have, I can put in. If somebody else has Zoro, then I can put in Zoro from them. Tama is an attack boost. Free Spirit 1.5. Free Spirit Fighter, that is. Fighter, Free Spirit 1.5, 3901. Big Mom Special is going to be a pain in my butt. That's fine. 3887. Kaido, I can just copy and paste here. 3903. 0.5, 2.5. Okay, so now it's just Big Mom Special, which should honestly be pretty easy. Mom boost. The original code for Big Mom back when I wrote her. 469. Okay, attack base. Yeah, this was definitely not necessary. Okay. There's no HP requirement anymore. So this entire thing is defunct. So let's do this. Math.floor percent HP times max HP divided by 10,000. Is that correct? 100,000 divided by 10,000. Percent HP times max HP should give me current HP. Why is that 10,000? Shouldn't that be like 100? Has this been wrong this entire time? So there should be a 300 base attack boost. Yeah, that's correct. If I have 1 HP, it should be like 0. Yeah. What if I had Big Mom as captain? Another Big Mom, and then I need a Dex unit. Sanji. What Dex unit just came out? God, Sanji has so many dual units. Alright, there we go. Wow, Big Mom, you have terrible HP. Anisha. Maybe. Okay, so this should just be 1,000, right? So yeah, should just be 1,000. Yes. Why is that divided by 10,000? Like, they should be 500. That should be 2168-ish. Am I dumb? Do I not know how math works? You let me broke your Albert though. You can always count that up. But if you don't have it, it's alright. Don't worry about it. Just had to calc to deduct the cotton candy. Sick. Nice. Zoro 4291 4291 1798 286 Rook 3241 1503 210 Frankie 3481 1521 164. Cool. I'll just have to remember to get those limit breaks. Well, that was weird. So yeah. Now that their images are up, should be able to use them in the calculator. And now I need to figure out what the heck I'm doing with my math. Because clearly this works, but I don't know why I divide by 10,000. Because 5769 divided by... Wait a second. Percent HP is not a decimal. Ah, percent HP is not a decimal. Ah, I figured it out. Okay, good to know. Okay, so I can just replace this. Now that I know what's going on. That can go away. Alright, so this is the correct number. But now I just want it to... Is there a math function for doing both min and max? Min and max math function. Is there a cute, like... Oh, this is actual math. JavaScript math function. Is there a combination of min and max? I don't think so. No. I think I have to use both. But that's fine. If I have to use both, I have to use both. So yeah, this is the number. So I want to do math.min between 2000 and then math.max of that and 1000. Alright, cool. Now it's not doing any math here. Just do that. And then the chain would be... out of curiosity, what kind of slider do I use for Nami? Nami does not even have a slider. What the heck am I doing with my life? Nami doesn't enable turn counter? Oh my god, I'm stupid. 3790. Turn counter. $37.89, $37.90, 5469, 5470, 5471. Yes. Nice. And goes up to 50. Perfect. Adds 2.5 to chain. Will that work? Yes, that works. And if I do 0, it should add 1.5. Yes, cool. Awesome. Okay, I forgot that I needed to enable that for Nami. But now that's good. Okay, so now Big Mom... Did I do the right number? 3789? Yes, okay, sweet. And then multiplier 1 can be... Alright, so what is it? Big Mom, what are your numbers? It's 3.5 up to 4 or 4.5. Oh. Plus 0.25 for every 5 up to 4. Is it the same for super evolve or level limit break? That's actually kind of convenient if it is. Oh nice, you got king stuff. Special. It is the same. Okay, so the max just increases. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. That is pretty simple. Let me put the Albert info in. 4148, 1758, 271. Cool. All right. And then back to specials. Okay. So I would need the minimum between either 4 or 4.5 on
That should be here somewhere. Not here. This. And 3.5 plus P dot turn counter modulus 5 times 0.25. Oh no, I don't want modulus. I just want a division, actually. And then I'll floor it. Yeah. Yeah. And then this will just be multiplier 1. Why did I do this? Oh yeah, I know why I did this. Okay. And this will be multiplier 1. I think that's good. And I can put in Big Mom stats right away. Because I know her limit break. Can I double check though? Do I need the limit break steps? I do. If you want to give it to me, I can put it in. Someone normally, Akainu 86 normally gets those to me. He normally gets them to me pretty soon after the Suga Fest, but maybe he was farming treasure map, so... Because he farms treasure map hardcore, dude. He could have just not been available to do it. So that's fine. 900, 430, 145. Wow, those are weird numbers. Notepad. Let me write those down. 900, 430, 145. Then I can dupe these. 70. 71. Okay, minus 900. So it'd be 4848. 450, 430, 145. 430 would be 1856. 145 would be 224. I think this math is super wrong, but we'll see. 5748, 2286, 369. Damn, she fine. And that's correct, even though this is an approximation, but that's fine. Sweet. Now I can do that for the solo forms. I can copy this and swing it down here. Okay, so Zeus and Big Mom. Prometheus and Big Mom. Here. All int powerhouse slasher. I need to get the other stats. Okay, 900, 430, 145. This is Zeus. 900 would be 4680. 430 would be 1780.
And then 145 would be 178? 77? Check that. 4680. How much? 430? 430. Stats are the same. What the hell? 1780, 177. Alright, let's hope that I'm not incompetent. Units with the same special, okay. Zeus and Big Mom. 5580, 2210, 322. Hey, my mental math is doing great today. Nice. Now I just need their level 1 stats. I can get from here. Before the gold key, it's 500 HP, 200 attack, 100 recovery for who? And is the cotton candy added to stats, or is the cotton candy plus 110 when it switches? What? For the gold key, it's that. Depends on the character. Every character has a different limit break tree. Like Big Mom's before the key is 500, 230, and 70. On Albert, you added it, it was 500, 210. Yeah, that's pretty common for newer legends. Let me see if I can... Rarity 6. Stars. There we go. 500, 200, 100, yeah. Honestly, even the limit break expansion should be the same for most legends. That's weird that this is picking up as 6-star. Yeah, 1,400, 150. Okay, Big Mom. I need your level 1 stats, which are probably the same, but 23, 40, 1187, 81. 23, 40, 1187, 81. Okay, sweet. And then I need to go, it's right here. 9, 70, 71 is 902. Zeus, Prometheus, dual form. I need skull images, but they're showing up in solo form, so that's good. Is Big Mom's level limit break 5 good? I would say no. Cotton candy, you mean the stats, it fades away and pops up like 150? No, the stats stay the same even though that number fades. Pops up like plus 100 and then goes back to its already at. Yeah, so when it switches between, I know what you mean now. So yeah, it says that like plus 100 and then it switches back to this. This is with the cotton candy. That is the number with the cotton candy. So this would be plus 100 cotton candy in all three. So you'd have to subtract 500 HP, 200 attack, and 100 recovery. So it's adding the numbers in for you. Yeah, honestly, Big Mom's level limit break is not great. Like, she doesn't get any utility. Like, I don't know. Rumble special, special. Missing her. Yes. 3902. Her resilience. 3902. Did Barto Cavendish get theirs? Special. Yeah, Barto Cavendish is also missing that line. 3868. What about Shank's crew? Not listed there. Because they didn't get one. Okay. And just a sanity check. 3845. 3845. Yeah, okay. They didn't get a rumble thing. Oh, nice. Alright, let me put that in then. Let me just yoink this queen. Put it here, and then I'll rearrange them as needed. Level 1, 10 attack, 2, 20 HP, 3, 20 HP, 4 is Sailor Despair. Yes, Queen and them share that same thing. 5 is 20 attack. 6 is 20 attack. 30 HP. 8 is 30 HP. 9 is 10 recovery. 10 is Sailor ability. Oh my god. My browser is lagging to high hell. Why does it think there's an error here? Oh. There we go. Sailor ability, I'm level 10, level 11 plus 20 attack, 12 plus 20 attack, 13 is 40 HP, 14 is 10 recovery, 15 is potential ability with hunger. There we go. 16 is cooldown by 1, 17 is HP 50. 17 is HP 50, 18 is HP 60. 19 is 20 recovery. 20 is 20 attack. 21 is 70 HP. 80 HP. 20 attack. 30 recovery. Cellular ability number 2. Attack, 40 attack. 100 HP, 30 recovery. Nice. Then just block comment this for now. Till we have those in. For Albert, level 99, you got HP 4598. Oh, let's just look. So, based on Queen, where is Queen? There you are. 1,400, 150. So it should be 4158, 1758, and 271. Is that what we got? 4158, 1758, 271. So I think these are correct. Yeah, 271 recovery. Yeah, I think these stats for the most part look correct. Just need the limit break expansion stuff, which we can do later. But I mean, they're working in the database, so it's fine. Ooh. Ooh. I can get the rest of that stuff. Let me think. I should check bug reports. 3743. Let's commit these changes for now. Whoops, I need to add a title. Okay. Okay. 3743. Doflamingo. That was on accident. Alright. When you are inflicted with bind, boost orb effects by 1.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. 2, 3, 4, 5. Reduces bind by 1 turn all the way down. What is... Huh. I really got that one wrong. Yeah, that one was completely wrong. Jeez. Interesting, because maxed, it was 5208, 500 for limit break, and 110 for cotton candy. 1758. One HP gives 5. Yeah. Yeah. I think you forgot the multipliers on cotton candy. Yep. So 1 HP gives 5 HP. 1 HP cotton candy gives 5 HP stats. 1 attack gives 2 stats. 1 recovery gives 1 stat. Yeah. Yeah. That's where the numbers are wrong, because you're off by 110 on attack, so that makes sense. And you're probably off by 440, I think, in your original number. Almost. Not 440. 550. Why did I say 440? No, yeah, it should have been 440. Am I dumb? Okay. Clear. Something is up with the HP, but yeah. There's just a normal math calculation wrong in the HP, but beyond that, that accounts for the attack discrepancy. 4598. Yeah, I'm not sure how you got that value, but now you know. So now you know. Big Mom doesn't show up for versus beneficial normal attack bypassing enemy debuffs. Versus beneficial normal attack bypassing enemy debuffs. Okay, let's look at that. Matchers normal attack bypassing debuffs. Attacks ignore damage reducing barriers and buffs. Okay. Big Mom versus makes own normal attacks, ignore damage reducing. Ah, that's why. What if I say this? I think commas are fine in this. I don't know if commas are rejects. What does a comma do? A quantifier token, but I think by itself it's fine. It has to be used in that. Okay. So that should be fine. And then if I do beneficial, boom. Big Mom shows up. Special ability. Yeah, those guys still show up. I need to add a filter to this. Or I need to add metadata searching to that. Was there an arena with negate type effects debuff? Maybe, but why? I did 4 times 110, not 5 times 110. Should be right if it's minus 550, but it wasn't. It was minus 450. The number's off by 450. That's why I was confused. I assumed you subtracted 110 and not 550. So that's why I thought it would be 440 off. But it was 450 off. So that's why I was confused. That's why I was saying there's probably just a normal math error in the HP rather than something else. For the super boss versus quick, did you want to test something? Because it may have already been tested. $3859. Did I fix that bug? Yes, that is all fixed. Okay. I think I fixed that as well. That is fixed. That is fixed. $3752. pretty sure I handled. Yep, cool. I fixed that. 3766 does not show up when you select super type and search for color affinity boost. Versus special boost damage stats, color affinity boost. 3766 now shows up. Okay, good. Is that the white damage debuff? Yeah. It's the same thing as that. Poisoners need reworking. That still needs to happen. Captain Special for 1764 should be there now. 1764. Yep, he's there. 3886. Miss special level in the description. 3886. I think I handled that. Miss special level in description. Luffy miss special level in description. I think this is correct. Hopefully. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. That's an easy fix. Oh, why is that not showing up? Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong spot. There we go. Level 1 captain, level 2 captain, there we go. That's what I want to see. 2. So now that should show up here. Nice. Cool. Which arena / event has that debuff? Garb Challenge has that debuff. Like Dofi and Whitebeard and Revolutionaries have it. Odin Toki had, well, let me check that. 3510, missing level limit break. Is now in there. 3880. Super was saying, yeah, Raizo was misspelled, that's fixed. That's fixed. Queen says Slasher should be driven. 3891. That was fixed. Momo says eels. How about Kid Forest? I don't think Kid Forest has it. New rookie Luffy super special typo. Luffy. What is your typo in your super special? Ah, tandem orbs thing. Beneficial psi. Nice. Hawkins applied it? Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, that would work too if you wanted to check that, but Garp Challenge would be easier because you just have to do Garp Challenge 1. Alright, and then we've got 38, 96. Let me just yoink things info for formatting. Level 1, 10 attack. Level 2, 20 HP. Level 3, 10 recovery. Man, this text editor is lagging. Alright. Ruby's testing it. Nice. Level 4 in Rage, level 5, 20 HP. 6, 20 attack. 7, 20 attack. 8, 10 recovery. 9, 30 HP. 10, sailor ability. 11, 20 attack. 12, 30 attack. 13, 30 attack. 14, 50 HP. 40, 50, right? 13, 30 attack. And then 50 HP, not 40 attack. So 20, 30, 30, 50 HP, 20, 30, 30, 50 HP, then slot bind. Cooldown by 1 turn. 30 attack, 10 recovery. 50 HP. 17, 30 attack, 18, 10 recovery, 19, 50 HP, 20, 20 recovery. Getting a little lost in the sauce. My eyes are starting to strain. 50 HP, 60 HP, 70 HP. Recovery, sailor ability, 70 HP again, 30 recovery, 40 attack, 80 HP. Super tandem. Cool. Nice. So that's bugs, typos, matcher bugs, typos, and limit break info for new legends. Feel that your eyes are starting to strain too? Yeah. I've been staring at the database for 7.5 hours. Nice, great. Ugh, God. Would have formatted it, but Twitch won't let me. Well, if you ever want to submit information like that again, the top right here of the database, there's a link to join our Discord server where you can post that information in one of the channels, and you can format it nicely. But hopefully that entire process of getting limit break info real quick, because I'm a glutton for curiosity. Hello? There we go. Let's see. Limit break. Yeah. I can get it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, in the future, should be able to do that automatically. I'll write a script or something that can pull limit break info automatically. The issue is, this is an old file. It's not an updated file. So I'd have to get an updated file and then de-encrypt it. And that process is currently being sorted out and simplified. So I gotta wait for that to happen. But once that happens, then I can play with a lot of this stuff. So I have SQL knowledge to query the data. Nope, I'm gonna have to learn SQL on the fly. I'm gonna have to do a lot of research into SQL to learn it. Never done it before. The person I've been talking to has a lot of SQL knowledge, so they're pointing me in the right direction, but for some of the stuff that I want to do, I'll need to do some learning. I can even pull member skill ID. Okay. Member skill, ME, member skill. Hey, I'm figuring this shit out. And then I assume server ID. Let me sort by server ID. Because it was 100,001. Oh god, that's gonna be at the bottom. Oh no, not all the way at the bottom, but most of the way there. Character cannot be blown away by attack. Interesting that they have multiples of the same thing. Oh, I could even format that stuff. I could use regex to rewrite these into database compliant terms as well. SQL really isn't that bad to pick up. Yeah, it seems like it's mostly like if you know how to like navigate a multi-dimensional array or object or something like that, that's essentially what SQL is doing. They did a lazy job. Yeah. Looking at this, it's pretty lazy. Because, like, I don't know. It was pretty ridiculous that, like, this is what... Look at these. These are all the same. Literally the same. Makes recovering matching. And there's 3 different entries for it. All right next to each other. And I bet you anything there's probably another one somewhere else. Right there. There you go. Found it. Yeah, it's the same one. Oh no, this one is characters. I think that one was crew. But still, it's pretty funny. That explain why iOS. Is this from Android or iOS? This is from Android, I believe. Somebody gave me this file. I didn't retrieve this file myself. Somebody gave me this file. But yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I gotta start playing with this file so that way when I figure out how to get the updated files or how to de-encrypt the updated files, because I know how to get them. I just need to de-encrypt them. Yeah, it would be nice to have that up and ready to go. And then when I get that system in place, like, I could press a button and all of this would be done. The only issue is like rewriting captain abilities and special abilities. But like special name would be done because I'm sure I can find that somewhere. Sailor abilities are simple enough that I could probably apply a regex replacement and like reformat stuff. Potential abilities would be the same way. I can apply a regex thing to it. Stuff like Final Tap and Super Tandem I might have to write myself and support, but still, like, it would take out probably like over 75% of the work if I could write a script, give it a character ID, and it would just be like, alright, I found all the information. So, that's my goal. And then if I can do that, I can spend a lot more time working on, like, an API. Stuff like that. Because doing the actual database work won't take me 7.5 hours. But to be fair, a good amount of time is writing up the, like, damage calculator functions. So, but still, it would take up, like, even this, the evolutions I could completely automate because I haven't been able to get evolution data for a long time, but it's in there, and it's, like, really easy to just translate to this format. So, yeah. If I need any help, reach out. I definitely will. Both reach out and need help. That is for sure. Alright. My eyes are starting to blur, so I definitely need to take a break. So, I'm going to end off stream here. Thank you, everyone, really. Today's stream was really fun. I had a lot of fun today, so I really appreciate it. Let me quickly find someone to host, and then we'll be on our way. Thank you. No, thank you. I genuinely had a lot of fun today. Normally streaming, it's like I'm sitting here a couple hours at a time, nobody's talking, but when people are here talking, like, it's a lot of fun. Like, it lets me forget what's going on. It lets me stream for 7.5 hours and not get tired. Like, when I started streaming today, I was falling asleep. Genuinely falling asleep. But now I'm, like, excited. I'm excited to be, like, doing this right now, so. That got a little, introspective there, but. Junkyard's playing Satisfactory, so. I'm gonna raid Junkyard. Thanks everyone for coming out. I appreciate it. Be sure to follow so you can come back again, and we'll have plenty more fun. But yeah, thank you guys. Really, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I'll catch you guys later. Stay safe. See you.